What's happening? What's going on, man? We're back. We're actually not late this time. Okay, if we were late, like a minute late, it's my fault because I have to make a couple of calls and stuff like that. I have to like drink some water and stuff. I got to get my I woke up like at 6 o'clock. Like I'm gonna take a nap, and I'm like, fuck, it's 6 o'clock. But yeah. Anyways, welcome back to the stream. Hopefully everyone's having a great Saturday. We got a bunch of stuff we're gonna be talking about today. And we do have a guest. Hopefully she can stay the whole 4 hours. We don't scare her away. And yes, and if things get out of control, I apologize to begin with. And it's typically all my fault. So I hope you're okay with that, Cindy.
If I don't get kicked off the screen at one point in here, I have failed to do my job properly.
All right. Okay. We'll do. All right. How's everyone? Hopefully everyone's having a good day. Welcome back to another Saturday night Eggroll stream. And yes, you guys read that right. We're gonna be chatting with Siniviere. Hopefully she stays for 4 hours. But anyways, Grae, how are you, man?
Yeah, all good. Just been playing games yesterday. I'm kind of slowing it down for this week. I think I'm kind of exhausted to prepping my videos, but yeah, other than that, all good. Like I bought Trails in the Sky first chapter for the third time. I bought it on Switch too, so I'm playing it.
Oh, okay.
What game was it? I'm sorry.
Trails in the Sky. It's a remake of. It's like, it's if you haven't heard of it, it's like Neon Falcom. It's like that franchise is like their equivalent of Final Fantasy VII. So they're releasing part 2 later this year. So I'm replaying part 1. I'm playing the remake again, part 1, because I want to remember the story and stuff. And it went on sale on Switch too, so I bought it again. Yeah.
You sound so happy describing it. Like I was just like, I was like, oh, he's really into this game. I can tell.
Yeah, it's my game of the year last year, so that's why.
Wow.
So I'll be making a video again for the second chapter when it comes out in September. Yep.
Oh man. Well, I'm glad you're excited for that, man. I have no idea what game it is. I always hear you talking about it. I'm just like,
I do.
All right, it's probably some like JRPG stuff. Like most likely it is. Like 9 times out of 10 is a JRPG game. But there's a lot of very good games that are coming out this year, and we can talk more about it later. But what's going on, Siniviere? How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. Thank you. Speaking of good games, Windrose is my game of the year this year so far.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
highly
haven't
recommend
played it.
Highly recommend it for you too. I think you guys would enjoy it.
All right. Am I saying your name right?
Siniviere? Yes.
Yeah,
or you can call me Cinny.
Okay, just want to make sure. But yeah, I've never. Okay, I bought and downloaded Crimson Desert, and I played like an hour, maybe 2 hours of the game, and I stopped because Pragmatic came out, and people are like, you got to play. What's it called? Windrose is so good. Like once you get,
they all came out at the same time. That's the thing. They all came out at the same time.
Like once you get past the beginning, the whole survival stuff. Once you get to the pirate part, it gets really good. And then like you can, you and your buddies can like start like, pillaging and plundering like islands and like killing shit. And like, that sounds really fun. But like, there's so many other games I still haven't even finished. Like there's so many games I started that I didn't even play. Like I started Super Metroid last year and I played it for one stream. I never went back to it. Just never had time.
Man,
that's an old game. So like people, man, there's so many other games that I need to play. But other than Windrose, what else are you playing?
Well, like for my own streams, I'm playing like Dead Space and Stellar Blade. Had to think about that one. Yeah, so I'm juggling that, and then on my off time, I've been playing Windrose, and I was just like, oh man, I'm in love.
Are you playing with other people, or are you doing it solo?
No, I'm just doing it solo for right now. Just because, and it's on like my own private account, just because like I feel bad if I join other people or people want to play it because I want everybody to join in, but and then it's just like, oh, but also I need a minute to like myself.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. When you say Stellar Blade, is this your first time playing Stellar Blade?
Yes, actually, yes.
So you knew about like the whole entire like drama behind Stellar Blade and stuff, right?
I did, and I was really mad that they got rid of the store, the hard R.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah. It's I remember I think that's one of the first times where
did you watch Phil's viral clip on that one?
I did not. I need to check it out.
Oh, Phil, you gotta play it again, man.
Okay. All right. I had two viral one. One of them I posted on Instagram. I got like 3.1 million views.
Wow.
Yeah.
And it made it all the way to 4chan without us knowing. It was someone on my Discord who told me, "Hey, Grae, did you know Phil made it to 4chan?"
Oh
It
my
made it all the way there.
goodness.
Okay. Let me find it. It's on my
Yeah,
X. I posted it like when it came out. And okay, so there's two of them that got like pretty. Okay, there might have been three of them. Let me find. Okay, so there's one with there's the ladder scene, and then there's the escape rope scene, and then there's another one. But let me see which one that went viral. Grae, was it the ladder one that went viral?
The ladder,
the
ladder one.
Okay. It's one of the earlier ones. Oh geez. Okay, is it this one? No. I posted so many videos.
Let me try to look for it.
No, that's not it. No, that's not it. That's not it. No, that's just some underboob stuff. Okay, no, that's not it.
Oh, we can appreciate the underboob for sure.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's 100% Gooner stuff. Absolutely.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Where is it? I don't know where it went. Is it here? Okay, here it is. Okay. So this was the one that sort of like went viral first. Is it this? Yeah, it's definitely this one. So this was the one that went viral first. And is this the one that went on the 4chan, Grae?
No. It's the rope. The one with the rope.
Oh, the rope.
The way we describe it.
Okay, I remember that one. That 100% remember. Okay, so when this game came out, it was originally called Project Eve, and I was like, man, this girl's sort of hot, right? They ended up changing the face and how her body looks like, but I had no issues with it. But there were some people that I was watching who was doing reactions to it. They're like, oh, is this okay for us to watch? It was like at the Game Awards or some kind of Summer Games Fest. But this is the first video that sort of like started it all. Free camera mode.
Oh goodness.
Jesus. Yeah, so there's this. Okay, another one would be, hold on, I have so many videos. I need to go back. Okay, so the rope one was the one where people like wanted me to die. Yeah, that's what that's the one where people.
That was way funnier. That's the thing.
Oh yeah, this is the one that people were like, oh, we want you to die, death threats and stuff like that. This one got like 5.1 million views on what's it called on Twitter. So this is the one that got death threats. This one's pretty funny though.
I feel like the funnier it is, the more death threats you get.
Yeah. I fell off. Yeah.
3 hours later.
Yeah, so it's just that, and people are like, "Wow, this guy needs to, if you wanted to watch porn, just go online. It's free. Why is this guy doing this? It's like it's a video game. We need to check this guy hard drive. Yeah, this is the one that went viral.
My gosh.
And then the last one that went viral on what's it called again? Instagram was this one was also liked by the creator. So the director of the game, Kim Hyung Tae, actually liked this one as well.
Oh wow.
So yeah, so this is the one. It was actually this is slightly modded. That's the reason why. This one was on PC though.
Okay, so that's a modded outfit.
God, is it me? So this outfit, I forgot what it's called already. It is in game, but it's like the top is covered. It's like it's sort of like semi-translucent, and it had a bunch of these wings that are coming out. So this was actually in the game, and there is a mod of it where you can remove that.
Okay.
So I did. So I'm like,
there's
this looks
plenty
pretty
of
good.
those kinds of mods where it's like
Yeah.
it's an existing outfit, but they just change it a little bit, or they removed some of the details on it.
Okay.
Yeah. So this one's funny. Or like the shading and the lighting in this area is perfect for their boobs. Oh my god. I'm drooling. Holy crap. They look magnificent, chat. It
A
is
man of
slightly
class,
modded.
huh?
Yeah, that's how I did. But yeah, so you're playing it. How are you liking the game?
Oh, I'm actually really enjoying it. I actually figured out the parry system finally. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
it's-
yeah, I was.
That's
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's such a huge hurdle for the people who didn't power through. Like, as long as the moment you get perfect dodge and perfect parry, you'll be fine for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm not used to parrying. I like played WoW for a long time. That was like all I ever played. So I'm still kind of figuring out the parry thing.
Mhm.
So it's been quite an experience. I like it though. It's fun.
Yeah, like the first thing I used like in the talent tree was like, okay, making sure that like dodging and parrying is easier. Like once you
Okay.
get that, and even the game, I believe on PC, like later on patches, like they made it a little bit easier for like I guess the sort of time that you can have to press your perfect dodge, perfect parries or whatever.
Okay.
And the game becomes very, very very fun when you land those. I don't know what it is. It's just like it feels really good, and the fact that that game had so much a backlash. The initial, like the censors, the hard R censorship. I
Mhm.
remember when I bought the game, I purposely did not update to version 1.001 is because that's a way for you to keep the hard R in the game and the original holiday bunny outfit in the game.
Oh wow.
And
Okay.
yeah, but the thing is that if you updated it made the game a little easier and you have more access to the newer outfits. But like out of principle, I'm like, I'm not going to update it because I want the hard R. And it's just so crazy that it got so much backlash, and saying that the creator, the director of the game has never seen a woman in his life ever,
Oh
and
my
his
gosh.
wife actually draws like the Nikkei characters. So it's like, what the hell are you talking about? So
Yeah.
So are you like super early into the game still?
I think I just beat the boss at the metro area.
Okay, I think I know where you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't
Okay.
know how far that is, but I'm a little past the wasteland. I beat the Scarlet Lady that was there. Like my chat was giving me grief. They're like, "Oh, you don't even know how to parry, and you're gonna beat this lady," and then I beat her. So
That's fun. But yeah, I love that game. I remember Grae platinumed it on PS5, and
wow.
I beat it, and then I ended up playing it on PC again. It's just like I think Grae double dip. I definitely double dip to play the game, and I wanted to support the developers. And I think the Shift Up does an amazing job when it comes to their video games.
Oh,
And
for sure.
the more upset it makes people, the better it is.
Oh man,
Yeah.
I agree. I like my favorite outfit is one where you can look right up her skirt as she's like climbing or going up the rope like you have on your videos. So I think you just did everything that everybody else did. You just had a silly face to go with it.
Yeah, like there's also one scene where it's, you know what? It's the part where she's like climbing on a ledge,
Mhm.
and it looks like she's being full Nelsoned, and it's just like, yeah, it's just I can get very degenerate when it comes down to video game characters, and people are like they hated me for it is because they thought that I was objectifying real women, and like this is a fake character, so
It's such a shallow argument to say that. It's because she's Eve not gonna know. She doesn't care. Like even if she did find out, she'd just be like, "Hey, I got shit to do. I have other things to worry about. Definitely not,
Yeah.
what a guy is doing in a video game." Like these people have such weird views on life. Like leave the men alone. This is their escapism. Like if you can't enjoy it, then don't partake.
Yeah, absolutely. But anyways, how's it going, chat? Just what that was just hopefully everyone's having a good day. Was it here? Wow. Now Grae has 2 guests. He's really moving up. No, not it. No, Phil's cousin. All right. But thank you. I hope you guys. Oh, you want to say Phil's cousin with the 5. A weekly reminder for Grae to put something on his damn wall. I don't think he's gonna do it.
Yeah.
Every week you super chat. Every week he does not do it.
It's my scheme to keep giving us super chat. It's
a grift. 100%.
Yeah, I'm doing the Jeremy Hambley here.
Yeah.
but like when second chapter comes out on display, probably that's when I get the feeling second chapter is gonna be, because people are saying that's where the story really begins for the entire franchise. So I get the feeling it's gonna be a 10 out of 10 for me. So I would want that as a display when that comes out on display, whatever that will be.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be in September.
You have a perfect spot right over there, like next to the door. Right over there. Yeah, it's a perfect spot right over there. Just put something there. Like you can buy one of those like neon signs from like hey, my name is Tony from LC Signs. Just get one of those. Just put it up there. It's just like it'll be pretty cool, man. But thank you so much for the 5. And we do have one from Rumble, some Ultra Trooper. Thank you so much for the 1. It says, "Happy birthday, you're gay. Hope my Oshi is having a good weekend."
Oh yeah, that's a soundbite from my mom.
Never mind. I thought it's an Ultra Trooper, but it's actually Ultra PT Tabletop RPG.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm an idiot. But thank you for the 1. And we got is it there on Enforcer? What's going on? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, but we have a lot of people who are hanging out. And if you guys haven't already done so,
it's the Iron Enforcer.
Yeah,
it's
called
Iron Enforcer.
Sure it's Iron.
Look, capitalize the I. All right, capitalize the I. I say there on Enforcer. Okay, I'm sorry, fucked it up. But if you guys haven't already done so, would you kindly smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share this video with your friends. Hopefully, we can stop some Asian hate moving forward. And we are also live on Rumble, X, and YouTube. So if you guys haven't already, if you guys want to follow us there, go ahead and follow us there. Am I dyslexic? You think I know what that means? you think I know what that means? Maybe. I don't know. But anyways, I hope you guys are doing good. We got Jesus Davila. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Thank you. I got Raging Wolf with the 4.99. City, my Oshi, I heart you, but now it's time to atone for your sins. Explain to everyone how you bullied a child over a Gengar plushie. What?
Oh my gosh.
What'd you do?
I told this story the other day. So this was back when like the Pokemon plushies were just starting in the Squishamallow line, I think. And you have those really big ones. And my area just got them, but they only had 2 Gengar plushes at my local store. So I went over there at 7 a.m., basically waited in line. I had the SKU number pulled up on my phone in the event that I could not find the plushie in the aisle for whatever reason. Because this isn't my first rodeo. I used to do the midnight releases and I had everything set and ready. So I went, they opened the store. I went running to the back, saw that none of the Pokemon plushes were out on the shelf. So I went and hunted down a associate, and this lady and her child is following me. And I'm like, okay. And I let this associate know, hey, I have the SKU number for this particular item. Can you go check the back for it, please? Because it's not on the shelf. And she's like, yeah, okay. And then she goes into the back, and this mother and child is still following me. I'm like, okay, that's fine. And lady comes back. She's like, okay, this is the only Gengar one we have left, but we have a Pikachu. And she was like, do you want to have it, or do you want to give it to the child? I was like, no, it's mine. I want the Gengar plush. And this kid is like, please, lady, can I have it? I was like, no, honey, you cannot. And I leave, and I'm like walking to the front, and this lady is following me with her child, still trying to make me feel bad the entire way to the register. And I'm just like, I'm gonna love this toy for the rest of my life. And I'm like ringing it up, and this lady's like, oh, what a bitch. And yeah, it was.
Did it actually say that?
Yeah, she called me a bitch.
Wow.
Yeah, and it's just like I I was talking about this story to my mom. She's like, yeah, that was the craziest thing. Because I had called her up. I was like, yeah, this lady, and I let her know. And she's like, make sure you let people know she called you a bitch. And it was like, yeah.
That is wild. Okay, so
Oh,
that
man.
are you into the plushies only? Or are you also like into like the trading cards as well?
No, just mostly the plushies. Like,
Okay.
yeah, I
Okay.
have a weakness for it.
Okay. Yeah, like the only plushies that I have, but thank you so much, Raging Wolf. Were this one. Hold on. Grae probably knows what it is already. I have this one. I have this one here.
Oh, you got that one.
Yeah, so I just, I just squeeze it, whenever I feel a little bit anxiety coming in, I just squeeze it.
Yes,
But then I
wanted to
also,
get one of those.
yeah, this wasn't for something this small. It's not cheap. It was like
No.
it was like $35.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And so of course, like people say, hey Phil, you know that's Mawil's feet, right? I'm like, sure. And then they released the Sandy Gast.
Oh my gosh.
And it does go all the way through. So you see my it does go all the way through. So yeah, so it is tighter in the back than it is in the front. And if you attach it together, you can have a pretty good day with it. So like I said, if anyone ever wants one of these, they're slightly used. So
Asian size. It's an Asian fun size.
I'm gonna leave the stream. What do you mean fun size, Asian size? Get out of here. Or I'm gonna quit. Can we ban Siniviere from the chat? Yeah, can we just ban her? Oh my
Oh
God,
no.
man. We just started the stream. Got him. I'm gonna ban all of y'all in the chat too. All right. Oh, you guys are out of control. All right. Let's see. Justin Martins with the 5 fills gonna get another viral clip of Siniviere's VR here. Hey, I think if that's possible, it'll all be possible because of Cine, not me. All right. But thank you for the 5. Mitchell Fields with the 2. Let's see. Shocked by real life lightning, right? I'm assuming shocked. Mitchell Fields. Thanks so much for it too. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe. Agent Orange with the 3. Thank you. Slightly modded, he said. It's only slightly modded. It's only a little bit. All right, but thank you for the 3 months. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Mother Sin for Stellar Blade. Get the mod. Near Automata, large sword pack, volume 2. Volume 3. Swords
I see.
vanish
Okay.
with the volume 2 sheath on her back. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's really neat. Okay.
So, I imagine they copied that through the game, because like in Nier, if you haven't played the game, it's like it's 2B. Her swords float beside her, and then it warps back to her. So I think that's they copied that into Stellar Blade. That's pretty
okay.
cool. Mod.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. I've seen someone where like she's holding a giant penis, but that one, you gotta play on offline. But thank you for the 5. Ham the 3rd, thank you so much for the 5. Hello, Siniviere. Have you seen the AI video from music satire called Demonetized?
Not yet. No, I had heard he was making one. But yeah, no, I hadn't seen it yet.
Yeah, all right. So maybe you can check it out. Thanks so much for the 5. Thank you. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Try the 2 Homer mods and Tom's the Tank engine. The cutscenes are entertaining as hell. As Homer's.
Oh, I bet.
Wait, for Stellar Blade?
Oh,
that's
my gosh.
crazy. Like I've seen like Thomas the Tank for Resident Evil, but not for what's it called again? Stellar Blade. But thank you so much for the 5. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we have a bunch of people. Thank you so much, chat. Also, mods, if you guys haven't already done so, you can drop the links for Siniviere stuff. You guys can follow her. Her stuff is in the pinned comments and also in the description down below. So go ahead and check out her stuff. And I know that your channel was demonetized.
Yes, it was.
A week or so ago. Did they say for what reason? You say inauthentic?
Yeah, it was inauthentic content. Because from what I understand, like the bots only take stills from your channel, right? So it like being a VTuber and hell, even like you guys being flush tubers, you guys are pretty much in the same stationary position. Like for 5 minutes or so. So if
Mhm.
you take frames from like every minute for 5 minutes, you're going to see pretty much you being in the same spot for 5 minutes. So
Mhm.
it confuses the AI thinking that, okay, this is definitely AI content. And you know, your channel is going to get flagged for it. If that's what they see repeatedly, except for like small changes in certain areas, it's still going to flag it.
Mhm.
That's why like drunk 3PO got got hit. And then like I know like a few other flesh tubers got hit as well. I don't remember right off the top. But yeah, and surprisingly, when I posted about it, a lot of people, you know, really helped to, you know, highlight the chat over on X, and I actually got a human being responding to me. Like it was,
Oh.
you could definitely tell that it wasn't a bot, and I thought that was like Leon really was like, you know, Sydney, that's a really big deal. People haven't been able to get a human being for a while, so hopefully things are changing. I don't know.
Yeah, like I like typically like I've gotten like channels or not channel like videos when we got like copyright claimed or whatever it is,
Mm-hmm,
right? It's like,
mm-hmm.
and I was like, well, how's this copyright claim? Oh, this is like like you get like ad, you know, when you upload a video, when you talk about something that's like not ad friendly, they'll typically give you like a little like a yellow dollar sign saying that you can't really monetize or whatever, right?
Oh yeah,
Or
yeah.
it's so I'm like, okay, can we request for review? Because none of the things I say here is like considered ad like unfriendly to advertisers or anything like that.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
So most of the time they will say no. We reviewed your stuff and no, we're not going to do anything about it, right? And typically it's about like I think like according to what I heard, it's like the first 10 seconds up to a minute of this video, what your tags are, or at least this is for videos, and what your title is, and then your thumbnail. It's all of that, all 4 things. And if any of those 4 things trigger the AI that they have, they'll automatically deem your content to be, you know, not good for, you know, for ads, and they'll just like or claimers bullshit or whatever it is, and it sucks. And so that's why I know that like Tectone, a couple of other people, like in the first like minute of their video, any curse words, they'll just bleep it out.
Oh,
And
okay.
yeah, they'll
Okay.
just bleep it out for that reason. Like and the thing is that like I remember uploading a video about like the whole shit that happened to me when I was a kid, like getting sexually assaulted and stuff. Um, like when I put up I put up an A/B testing for 3 titles. For one of them is like this is it's like you know something about like I need to talk about what happened with me, and then like I was sexually assaulted, and then I was sexually assaulted at the age of 3 or 4. And the thing is a lot of people clicked on the one I was sexually assaulted when I was a young age at
Mm-hmm.
3 or 4. So in the beginning, my original title wasn't flagged as, you know, a content that is advertiser unfriendly until the other A/B testing, the one that has the word sexually assaulted in the title.
Right.
That's the one that got clicked on most, and then my channel, and then that video got hit for not ad friendly.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's very very stupid, and I actually hit what's it called again? Review, like hit
Mm-hmm.
can you request a review? And they said that, oh, we saw your stuff, and no, we're not going to change it. And it's dumb. Like
Usually
it's just me talking the entire time. I didn't show any videos. I did get sort of descriptive, but the thing is, I don't get very descriptive until maybe like a minute in.
Oh
So
wow.
it's just that yeah. So even your title can get you hit. So like if you're trying to upload videos, you know, like I know that the VTubers and even myself, we would post like clips of what we did during that stream, and we
Mm-hmm.
make it into a VOD or whatever, or a video, and then we upload it. And that's why like you have to be very specific when it comes to like naming your videos as well, which is sort of stupid in my opinion.
Yeah, no. Holy crap.
Yeah.
I cheat. I use ChatGPT for my titles, and yeah.
Hey, it works.
Yeah,
It
no, it
works, right?
does. It does. And I mean, shit. I'm terrible at naming things, and now it's like I could just look at ChatGPT and be like, "Hey, you got me in trouble. You know,
Mhm.
fix your shit." So
Yeah.
usually they're pretty good about it, though.
Yeah. All right. So so I do want to ask. I usually ask of this whenever we get a new person on. So
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
so I wanted to ask like what prompted you to start streaming?
Oh man. I was watching like a lot of side scrollers, and that was primarily where I got my news because I'm really introverted, and it's like I'll talk with people online, and I chat a lot, but like in person I'm a lot more quiet.
Mhm.
So I was watching like side scrollers for a long time, and I just watch or like really paying attention to Kirsha and Madam Savvy and Blabs and all them and Craig, right? I just
Mhm.
made me realize it's like, hey, I've got a voice that is really against all this stuff that's going on. What's really stopping me? And
Mhm.
I was like, I could do this. And so I wrote thank you letters to them, and I was like, hey, I'm starting my own adventure, and then here I am.
Okay, so how long have you been doing it for?
About a year now. A little
About a
over a
year?
year. Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, so oh, so that means you saw me a couple of times on side scrollers too.
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
I knew I'd be okay.
Okay, all right. See, the thing is, like I'm relatively introverted too. Like I think when it comes down to like people who are saying they're introverted, I think they're introverted when it comes to new people.
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, right.
that's fair.
Yeah, right. So,
Yeah.
like for instance, like let's say like everyone has their sort of like small group of friends. Maybe
Mhm.
like 4 or 5 of your friends or your buddies hang out with you. You are not introverted with them. You're very extroverted. You're talkative, friendly. You're outgoing with them. But when it comes to new people, you're like, yeah, I like you don't put yourself out there. Like my wife, like she would like whenever she would what's it called again, like hang out with like new people. It's like she's very friendly to new people. Like people's like, oh, I barely met you. Here's a hug. And let's start talking, let's start drinking or whatever it is. And for me, I'm like, I'd rather just fucking stay home. It's like
Yeah.
I don't like now, but if I'm forced to or if I need to like interact with new people, I will. Right. So that's why like I took this thing called the Myers-Briggs test or whatever it is, like right before we got married. And it's like sort of like a personality compatibility test. And
Right.
I was like amongst like the rare side where it's like I'm introverted, but I'm like right in the middle where I can be extroverted. And like our pastor was like, "Oh, that's weird. Like I don't have a lot of people like you." It's like, "Why are you like this?" It's like, "Well, it's because there's been occasions where I need to talk to people, and I force myself to talk to people is because sometimes it's like during meetups. I remember when me and Grae first met, right? Like when we went to the Vegas meetup for FNT for Geeks and Gamers, and like there was like hundreds of people there in this small area, and people will come up to us and talk to us. I'm like, oh fuck, like it's
Yeah.
it's it's not that we don't
And
want to talk to, at least for me, it's not like we don't want to talk to you. It's like I'm like for me, it's just I'm not good with new
yeah,
people.
it's
Yeah.
really bad.
Yeah.
Remember, it's like when we got there, it's like you let me go ahead because you parked your car. You were getting something in your car. The first
Yeah.
person I encountered recognized me and you, and then that was Alec Baldwin's finger. Man.
Yes, Alec
Oh,
Baldwin's
like
finger.
whoa,
I love
like
ABS.
wow, you know me, okay? It's like
Yeah.
back then
Yeah.
we weren't even monetized yet, and we had like
No,
less than
we
a
weren't
thousand.
monetized. We weren't even on YouTube for a year yet. And it's like I just met Drunk 3PO the other night in person for the first time. And it's just like, holy crap, man. It's like, meeting Gary for the first time, meeting Jeremy, meeting Ryan and like everyone
Yeah.
else. You're like, it's very overwhelming. And most of the time, like if like for me, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna force myself into this situation where I'm not like I'm sort of uncomfortable, but I'm okay with it. Is
Mhm.
because this is like, like if we're gonna be like a content creators or whatever it is, like, and plus we went there to meet them. It's not like we wanted to like people to meet us. But yeah, when ABF was
Yeah.
like, "Hey, Eggroll," and I was like, "Oh, he's
Like-
wearing one of our shirts." What the fuck? Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh
So
wow.
and the
yeah,
cool
one
thing
of them
is,
was while we were waiting in line. Like I
Yeah.
remember Craig in particular approached us.
yeah,
like,
Craig came up to us.
yeah,
Yeah.
Craig.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Like
Yeah.
like Craig came into us. I'm like, oh man, I used to watch a lot of Screw Attack, like I know who Craig is. I used to watch a lot of Screw Attack. I used to watch a lot of what's it called again? Death Battle and stuff like that. So I knew who Craig was. I'm like, oh, he's a lot taller. He has a, and this is not gonna sound gay, but like he has really good looking eyes, right? So like he's like towering over me. He's like, hey, how's it going? And then what's it called again? Like Jay's like, oh, he here's Project Eggroll, you know, they're Asian and they have a podcast. And I met him, and then like what was like, I think like a year later, like they invited us onto Side Scrollers for the first time.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
And we there when we so me and Grae were both there, and I asked Grae, can you try to come on? Because like for me, like I feel like I'm gonna be terrible by myself, especially with all these people that I've been watching. And Melanie Mack was actually also a panelist at that time. So
My
it
God.
was actually yeah, she's no longer there, of course, but yeah, she
Yep.
was there. And then it just so happens that like now you have like ABF and the people we met in line at these meetups, like they're all streaming now. Like they're not all of them, but like most of them started streaming. And they asked us, like, hey, how'd you get started and stuff. And we always have people who are in the chat. It's like, hey, what's the best thing for me to do if I wanted to start streaming? It's like get good audio.
Just
You know, all like it's just all that kind of stuff. And it's just now like, you know, like you don't know where you will end up, you know, and like the fact that like I'm sort of like a rotating guest on Side Scrollers, and I'm a part of Geeks and Gamers now. It's just absolutely insane. So that's why I would say if you can put yourself out there, and even though it makes you sort of uncomfortable, but you're surrounded with people that like sort of like are like-minded and share the same values that you do, and it's okay. And for me, like I remember there's this guy we went last year. I went last year to the meetup, and there's this guy, I forgot his name. He stutters a lot. But I can tell because I used to be like that when I'm nervous.
Oh, okay.
Right? And I worked at Disneyland for about a year, and that's when my stutter went away because I had to talk to people. It's
Oh,
like, you know,
that's interesting. I didn't know that.
yeah. So like it's like, oh, it's like Phil, you're gonna go out the greeter, you're gonna tell people where to go and stuff like that. All right. It's like, oh, you have this you know, this British person's like, oh, how long is the Finding Nemo line? You know, how long's the queue? You know, I was like, oh, I'm like, it's 45 minutes, bro. You know, and then you have like an Indian guy. It's like, oh, you know, sir, how long is the wait? It's like, is it actually 75 minutes? I'm like, do you not see the sign over there? It says 75 minutes. Go all the way to the back near to the Matterhorn mountain and wait back there, sir. But yeah, it's like I had to like put myself out there to talk to people. And that's where it's sort of got like, I'm still not a great public speaker, but when I have to, I will talk to people. So I'm not sure if you're like that though. Like do you go out of your way to like talk to people and make new friends and stuff like that, or just online?
It's mostly online. Like I have a work face that I put on because I worked at anime conventions for like a long time, right?
Okay.
I'm an artist. I have to sell, like upsell my work all the time. So I think it's like more of my happy face representative. Like I'm all too happy to help people that need, like that are in need at the grocery store. Like, hey, do you know what aisle this is on? Or hey, can you help me find somebody that, you know, I'll be the first one to be like, yeah, you know, sign me up, I'll help you. But also it's like and I'll chat with them for a while too, like after whatever it is they need. That's how I am, but it's like mostly I'll keep to myself. If I go to the store, I'd rather be left alone. You know, but like if somebody needs help, I'm also the first one to volunteer. So it's just
Okay.
yeah, so it's kind of a yes and no kind of answer. But like I don't know if you know, but I was on Side Scrollers too. I'm on every other week.
Yeah.
Okay.
You're on more than I am. Is because they typically put me on with Flawed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so that's the reason why it's like, oh, we have rush hour. You know, they're gonna.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I
Yeah.
was like, is he aware? So I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I'm aware. You're on like every week or every other week.
Every other week, yeah.
For me, I'm on like once a month. Like me
Oh,
and Flawed
really?
are like a tag team couple. We're usually on once a month.
Oh.
And but the thing is, as people already know, Flawed is expecting, you know, was him and Mo are expecting their kid. So I know that he's been doing like he's been popping off on his own YouTube channel and stuff like that. He's expecting another kid, and so he's gonna be sort of like on and off. So they're like, we're supposed like I'm gonna be on Side Scrollers on Monday. So
Okay,
they're like,
awesome.
Phil, like we wanted Kongmin Lee to sort of, but he won't be able to make it. It's like you're going to be by yourself on Monday. I'm like, oh, it's fine. You know, I'm like that's cool. You know, I'll say some like racist stuff and stuff like that. It'll be a good stream. It'll be a good stream.
I'm sure it'll be great. You'll do fantastically.
Yeah, but yeah, it's just someone. What is this here? Who? Hold on. Who? I saw something that disappeared. Okay, someone asked me. What was this here? Okay.
You gotta repeat, Phil. You gotta repeat.
Cinny, you don't need to know about this, right?
Sure, I'm curious. Please.
Oh, God, man. Okay. All right. So back in what is this? Back in 2010, I used to do QA for Activision,
Okay.
and I was on a night shift. So typically on the night shift, that's where you get like the crazy people, you know, like the people who are more like, it's like, you know, working at like grad night at like Disneyland. You know, people would do like go down Splash Mountain and then flash the camera and stuff like that. And there's a website that was called Flash Mountain that's no longer available. But it's like sort of you get the people who are more rowdy. And when I got brought in, I was working on Guitar Hero Smash Hits, which is Guitar Hero's first version and iteration into the drums with the vocals and stuff like not just guitar. So that was their thing. And I'm like, so, you know, you guys been working here. I was sitting around with people I was, you know, next to, and I was like, and there's this guy from DevTrack. He's the guy who sort of like, that's in charge of the bug tracking system. And he sort of tracks what like bugs are reported in game. And we're all talking. I'm like, what's the craziest story you've ever heard working here? Right. You know, like you get people who are here who are like, you know, who are drunk, people are from college and stuff like that. And stuff like oh, what's the craziest thing happened here? And before we get started, there's two insanely attractive HR ladies. They're both named Rachels.
Oh gosh.
And one of them is Rachel. I think she might be like maybe like Afro-Cuban, like mix.
Okay.
So she's like darker skin. And another one, this other Rachel, she looks like Jaden James, which is a porn star. So maybe she became a porn star. I'm not sure, but they're both hot. And I'm like, we all know like they're a problem whenever they walk by with like new employees and stuff like that. So going back to that story, they're like, okay, yeah. So this one time there was this guy who was masturbating in the men's stall. And I'm like, how do you know they were masturbating? It's like, oh, I went in there and I hear the guy in one of the stalls, and I was hearing like heavy breathing, like I'm like, what? You're hearing moaning and stuff like that? It's like I was like, wait, how did you know it was him? So when new employees come in, they usually give like these like retractable name tag badges, you know, that's attached to the clip.
Okay.
Totally, yeah, it's not me. It's not me. Shut up, chat. I'm gonna ban you. Shut up. Grae, why'd you highlight that? Why'd you highlight that, Grae?
It stood out to me. I'm sorry. It stood out to me.
This one guy, shut up. Grae, I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna kick you off the stream, Grae. We're gonna need a new co-host, Siniviere. Which are you interested in becoming a permanent host here? Grae, stop.
Didn't you threaten to also kick me off the stream?
Yes, I did. All right, you're this close. You're this close right now. All right. So what happened was, so I was like, how did you catch him? And he's like, so you know those retractable lanyards we give you that guys could clip on their belt or the girls could clip on their belt? And yeah, like this guy had his pants all the way down to his ankles, and he was sitting down in the stall with a laptop. So I was like, was the audio on? He said yes. There was audio was very faint, but you hear like the girl getting banged, and then he was like cranking it like, and then he peeked down and he saw the guy's name tag. That because it was clipped onto his belt and it's all the way down to his ankles. So they waited for him to come out, and maybe it's around another 10 minutes before the guy came out. And then it's like, oh, can you go to the HR office? And he's like, oh, hell yeah, let's go to the HR office, right? So basically they let him go. And I was like, oh, wow, that's crazy. And then everyone in the chat said it was me. Everyone's like, Phil, do you still have the, I'm gonna fucking ban you guys. Okay? Do I still have the laptop? What the fuck? It's not me. It wasn't me. All right. Here's the thing. I don't work there anymore, but it wasn't because I got fired because I was jerking off at the restroom stall, or it wasn't me. Okay. Shut up. Okay. Do you still have your name tag, Phil? You never told us why you left Activision. Totally, Phil. What is food porn? Thomas Blackfire, you know exactly what that is. Okay, look. So what everyone say, oh, it was me, but I was able to work all the way. Like, I actually have credentials. I was credited in the game. If you have Guitar Hero Smash Hits, like my name's in the end.
They're not gonna put, Fuda Phil. He left because of this reason, right? I
think having Cindy here as a guest was a mistake, y'all. I think it was a mistake. Oh my god. So yeah, so here's the thing. Okay, after that, after Guitar Hero Smash Hit was released, they brought me on back for Call of Duty Black Ops. All right, and if they knew it was me, I mean, not if they knew it was me. What I said, that was a slip. Okay, that was an accident. I didn't mean that. If it was me, they wouldn't have brought me back for Black Ops. All right. Oh man, you guys are out of control, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream. The slip is over. Shut the fuck. Thomas Blackfire, I'm gonna unmod you and ban you. All right. I'm gonna unmod you and ban you right now. All right. Let's go. Let's go and read this. Let me go read this. What's this here? Oh no, Gloria the Hippo. Gloria the Hippo for the 10.
You have a thing with animals.
Phil looking good. I got that special ready tonight. You know what I mean? I done need all that ready. Who this dragon lady? She better learn who you be tonight. Oh my.
Should I be concerned? Do you have a special thing with animals?
Oh no. Okay, look. Out of every night chat, I'm gonna end the stream. Okay. All right. So I do this thing on Wednesdays. I used to. I haven't done it in a while. I have this thing on Wednesdays called Coomcast. And we just, we talk about women and like relationships, and typically near the end of the stream for about like an hour and a half to 2 hours, I use open art to make to generate hot women. Hot girls and stuff like that, right?
Okay.
And I will ask the chat if you guys want something specific, super chat it in. Thomas Blackfire, who's one of the mods in this chat.
Yeah, I'm good. Is this alternate account?
No, he has changed his name. He's still modded.
Oh,
no, you mean the Glory the Hippo?
I'm thinking that
I don't know who it is. I don't know who it is. All right, I don't know who it is. I don't know who the fuck this is. All right, y'all out of control. All right, he about to slander me right now. Shut the fuck up. You know it's you. All right. He said, so I was doing like Super Mario with boobs. All right. I was doing the Grinch with boobs.
Did you keep the mustache?
Yes. I don't have it anymore. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Okay, so I used to I uploaded all in the cultured section of my Discord. And what happened was that Discord removed, I think like they nuked like the not safe for work because of the age verification thing you needed to do. Okay. So they nuked my old like cultured section of Discord. So because I upload everything that I make up there.
Oh.
Even the cursed ones. So the Super Mario one was like a really short, like midget version of him. And the boobs and the butt were facing forward. And it was awful. So then Thomas Blackfire is like, what? He's like, I want Gloria the Hippo from Madagascar. I'm like, from Madagascar? And he said,
I remember that story. That's why I think this is an second account.
This account has to be his. All right. This has to be you. All right. So there are some of them that came out. Some of them were really bad. All right. Especially the ones I can show you a couple that I did, because most recently I still have these saved? No, I don't think I do. I think I deleted all of these. Okay, yeah, I don't have any of these saved anymore. All right, so I can
Oh,
give you an
sad.
example of yeah, I don't have, but I do have some of the ones I did recently. So someone asked me if I can do someone super chatted, can we get one of Ilhan Omar in a bikini, like thick Ilhan Omar in a bikini, eating bananas and rice in front of the Leering Center.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go. Here's one of them. Okay. So let me go and bring this up.
Oh my goodness.
So I'm getting a little bit better at these AI generations.
Right.
So so this was one of them. And then I think it was Angie Blinken is like, what about Elizabeth Warren? I'm like, are you do we want Elizabeth Warren? And she's like, yeah, let's get Elizabeth Warren in there too. I'm like, what do you want? He's like, just make her look Native American.
Oh no.
I was like, how about this? We also make her thick in the bikini. But she's
Oh,
sitting
gosh.
Indian style in a Cherokee camp, tiki camp. And she's like, all right, let's do it. All right, let's get that off the screen. All right, let's get that
Oh
off the
my
screen. So
That
yeah,
is most definitely cursed.
yeah. So we've done a lot of random ones, and like one of them was like AOC, like eating spaghetti or something like that. Some of them were really, really bad. Yeah, and like there's this guy Hertz Donut who will pop up every stream and says, "Is it Nancy Cast tonight?" Because he asks for Nancy every time he asks. He always asks for Nancy Pelosi.
Oh my
There we
god.
go.
Oh, there it is. Nancy AI is the best. I haven't done an Nancy Pelosi one in a long time. I'm not gonna do it. Yeah, it was absolutely crazy. Yeah, but yeah, Gloria to Hippo. Thank you so much for the 10. Let's see, SEDB. Thanks so much for the 2. Blasting Harambe with pineapple juice is it's wild, Tex. I'm not gonna talk about this.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
You have wonderful super chats.
Yeah, I'm not gonna talk. Yeah, you guys are out of control. We're not gonna talk about this, all right? So we're not gonna talk.
Did
about
you
that.
make that an AI picture?
No. So what happened? Okay, so okay. I guess this is a good segue for the whole Chrissy Mayer thing. Okay, this is a very good segue. I promise it's a good segue. Okay, so okay. Sydney, do you know who Chrissy Mayer is?
I do, yes.
Okay.
Anything about it.
So I think we were supposed to, Grae and I were supposed to meet her
Oh, okay.
at the what's it called again? At the meetup.
Mhm.
But I think she was so busy we ended up meeting Lila instead, the little Filipino girl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So we ended up meeting her and said she's super nice. She's super nice. And what happened was, let's go and bring this up over here. So Chrissy Mayer had on Melanie Mack, and she was asking, like a bunch of questions, stuff like that. And of course, the whole quartering drama happened, and she wasn't really caught up with it. So after that, she asked, "Can someone post the oranges video here? I'm trying my hardest to get caught up." She talked about that, and someone posted up and he's saying, now that I've seen the oranges, they are clearly because the citrus acidity cuts through richness, tenderizes fibers, and adds a bright glaze. So in my opinion, I think that pineapple is a better fruit for you to tenderize meat.
Yeah, but don't you have to also let them sit in the oranges for a while, or the pineapple for a while?
Yes. Yeah, you need to soak it. Like I watch a lot of Google Foods, and he uses that to tenderize the meat, and like he will buy like iRound, which is like a very, very tough meat, and he'll soak it in, and it does help tenderize it a lot.
Really?
And last night I ended up talking about it, and I talked about how you know what they say about eating a lot of pineapple.
I'm afraid not.
What?
Even
Okay.
Grae knows.
I know that. I know it.
I have no idea.
Okay.
So
Oh,
you go
see,
explain.
she's
You go
never
explain,
gonna
bud.
come back. She's never gonna come back on the stream. Okay, she's never coming back. Okay, so It's known that drinking pineapple juice and eating a lot of pineapple makes the cum taste sweeter.
What?
She's not coming back anymore.
This is the first time that I know something that the guest doesn't. It's usually the other way around.
Oh,
I was in a
no.
very,
Oh, no.
like secure bubble there for a bit. I missed a lot. Apparently, there's no way. Is that actually true? That sounds like
I wouldn't know. Why would you ask me? Okay, it's not like I'm fucking like masturbate shooting into my own mouth. No, we don't do that. All right, I don't do that. That's crazy. It's like, hey, it's like you. It's like you have a good buddy, and you're like, hey man, does this taste good? Put it in his mouth. Yeah, man, it's so sweet. Oh no, are you sure? Shut up, chat. Shut up. All right. But yeah, so based off of what I hear, okay, but like eating pineapple and drinking pineapple juice, it does help sweeten the flavor of it. All right.
okay.
That's at least that's what I heard. Okay, feel your weird. Shut up. All right. Shut up. All right. So but yes, so then I ended up talking about, something about Harambe. Just go move on. Let's go move on.
Well,
yes.
then do Asians taste more fishy?
Gonna move her back there. She's getting out of control. All right, we're gonna just leave her back there for a little bit. Yeah, oh my god, man. It's like, oh, does it taste more fishy? That's crazy. Oh my.
Well, I mean, like that would be something you would know, right?
I wouldn't. I don't know. I don't know what to say to that. I don't know what to say to that. Where it tastes more fishy. That's crazy. I don't know. Maybe I don't. It's like, all right. So it's like every night, like you're gonna have romantic sexual relationships with your significant other. All right, tonight I'm gonna eat a bunch of fish. Let me know. What the hell? What's happening, man?
My work here is done.
Yeah, oh my god, man. But yes, it's pretty wild. I don't know what to say. All right. Phil's cousin with the 5. Phil does have a special thing for Harambe. Tell her your strategy for defeating a gorilla. All right, so let's go. So do you know? I'm pretty sure you're aware about the 100 men versus 1 gorilla kind of like thing that went mega viral last year. Like there's like a discussion that happened, right? So like me and Grae talked about it. I was talking about it with like the Tuesday Nights Main Event crew, with the Epic Verse crew and stuff like that. And my initial thing was, and this is sort of what I guess immortalized me and Harambe being a couple. Okay, so so do you think that 100 men could beat 1 fully grown, mature silverback gorilla?
I've seen some crazy guys out there, so I think it's possible. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if you're talking about like 100 average Joes, they don't work out. Random dudes, probably not. If you have a game plan, you bring in like 10 sumo wrestlers, 10 linebackers, 10 people that look like Brock Lesnar, and a bunch of crazies. And then of course we have something, right? So I said we only need 1, and I will volunteer as tribute.
What?
And the chat's like, how are you gonna fucking do it? I was like, once I entered the ring with the silverback gorilla, the first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna suck him off. And then they're like, huh, what? It's like, do you know why? Because a gorilla have never felt that before. Like, damn, man, what's he doing? What is this Chinaman doing with his tongue? Why is he swirling around and stuff like that? And he knows how to curl his lips over his teeth so he's not raking the penis. And then they're like, and then once you're done with it, you suck them off again.
He's had practice, chat.
Yeah. So and then the second time the gorilla's passed out, and then you kill the gorilla. So,
Did you feed it pineapple first?
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I'm done with y'all. All
It
right?
had that banana twang.
Oh my god, bro. Oh fucking hell. It's like, and he's like, Karame's like, yo, can you actually eat banana to see if it tastes like banana?
Oh my god.
Oh shit, man. But yeah, so basically I talked about that when I was talking about I think the whole like gorilla stuff, and I was reacting to a Skybrows video. And then the next video, me and Harambe were a couple.
Oh,
yeah,
man.
so it's just like, so whenever you see any of these, like, these Sky Bros cinematic universe like stuff, whenever you see a guy with a gorilla, that guy's me. Yeah,
that
there's like I think
explains a lot.
I think that's like 3 or 4 videos out there now, man. But yeah, it's pretty wild stuff. But
What lore to have.
yeah, it's just like he's like, hey, Phil, just be proud of it, man. But here's the thing, like in actuality,
It's bananas and rice coming together.
This is going to be the last Project Eggroll stream. Yeah, it's just we're just gonna end it after today. That's it, and it's done. All right, it's just oh god, man. Mitchell Fields with the 2. What AI generator are you using for these? I'm using OpenArt.ai, and the model I use is the actual the C dance ones is actually really good. And there is you can omni reference stuff, so you can throw in like a bunch of photos of like Ilhan Omar, and I threw in like 4 images of Ilhan Omar and then 3 images of the Quality Leering Center, and that's what it gave me. So it's actually pretty good. And you can if you pay for it, you can do nude stuff too, which is actually pretty cool. So I tried messing around with it. Some of the labia doesn't look that great though. But yeah, so I'm not sure if that's too much information. But thank you so much for it. Edo Games with the 20. Thank you. Holy crap. Finally caught up. Hello, Eggroll Bros. Hope you sub your toe thinny.
He wants me to stub my toe.
just such a random thing. It's like, I hope you stub your toe tonight walking to the bathroom. He's just like stub your toe.
He's like my friend / manager. He like really helps me on the back end stuff of YouTube, and and he's such an ass.
But thank you for the 20. Thank you. Agent Orange with the 5. YouTubers are finding out the hard way about ignoring the chat, Phil. Tell Cine about your Harambe defense strategy.
That's a wild strategy.
We already talked about it. We were just he gets up there, his 2-inch wieners hanging out. You just jump on it, eh? So the cool thing is that he won't find me threatening, because 2 inches. Our 2 inches basically are matching in size,
I don't know, because like if a guy comes jumping at your junk, don't you get a little defensive?
Not if you're like, you know what? I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that. I'm not gonna answer that. All right. It's just Mitchell Fields of the 2. Coffee and broccoli make the coom taste. That's crazy. Stop sending those in. Stop sending those in. Holland with the 5. Pragmata is a positive message for the world that we are living in today. Brothers and sisters, we must unite and save the children. Game is an 8 out of 10.
Yeah.
Is it great? Do you beat the game already? Is it an 8 out of 10 for you?
Yeah.
No spoilers.
I would go for probably 9, but even then, it's like again, it's my so far. There's no game that beat it in a non-JRPG. Because like for me, I have to separate non-JRPGs to JRPGs, because like JRPG is my favorite genre. So I need to have like in my mind 2 game of the years, 1 non-JRPG. So far it is for me. It hasn't beaten any. There's no other AAA game that's beaten it so far. So
Oh
yeah.
wow.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, but the game is really good so far. I think last night, like my OBS crashed, and then I wasn't able to like reconnect. But I think I was at the part with the spiraling penis, like robot thing. Grae, you know what I'm talking about, the one that goes
The worm.
yeah.
So,
So,
yeah, okay.
I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. It's just like a giant penis.
His
but
brain just goes straight to penis.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm not gonna say anything anymore. All right. I'm not. It's every time I open my mouth, there's a penis that comes in. All right. It's just that's awful. Let's see. Evan, excuse me. For the 5 Canadian, I believe Cine just broke Phil in every way possible. Thank you for the 5, Evan. Hollinger the 5. Thank you. 25 whites, 25 blacks, 25 Asians, 25 Latinos. Man, we are going to rush through all that gorilla at full speed. We're gonna launch a kamehamehas and stuff. Like with the semen? Okay, never mind. Thank you for the 5. SCDB with the 2. Fuda, Blair, White, and Clussy Tack. Shit ain't shit free. There's none of that here. There's no food attacks, no Blair White or Clussy Tax here. All right.
I was told to ask you about the Fuda and the Blair White.
So, what do you want to know?
Like, are there 2 separate stories, or is it just one story?
Okay, so, look, so the whole Fuda thing, I don't know where the hell that came from. Okay, so, like, I think it was, I don't even know how far this lore goes back. Maybe like a year or 2 ago.
Okay.
I don't remember. I think someone asked me. Oh, okay. Someone like asked, "What can we request for the AI generations?" I was like, "You can request anything you want as long as it doesn't break the law." No one that I know in person or potentially can meet. So like a friend or something like that, right? And that's his beardo, something like that, which we did. We did some AI, tried to remove his beard. I'm not sure if it worked, but and then no lollies, and then someone said, "What about Fudas?" I'm like, "Let me check if it works." so I typed it in, and it does work. And then they're like, "Phil, why would you check if it works?" I was like, I just want to know, because like I put the not safe for work stuff on the Discord as well. Right, if it does for whatever reason, like a titty pops out or whatever it is, right? Like I would put it up on the Discord. So they're like, "Why would you do it?" And then ever since then, they like everyone says, "So why would you voluntarily put food in there?" I was like, I just want to make sure that if it works or not. And then ever since then, I think that was what it was. And then and I do remember this. Someone said, "Fuda, balls or no balls?"
And
so my answer was, Grae had the perfect answer. My answer was probably no balls, is because they didn't ask about like, a relationship, or, if you're having sex or whatever it is, right? I automatically thought about like sexual intercourse. I'm like, I wouldn't want our balls to be fucking banging against each other when we're having sex.
Okay.
They're like, "Bro, you didn't have to answer that." Grae was like, "No comment." I was like, "Wait, you could have said no comment." It's like, Phil just fucking said it. Grae was like, "No comment. I'm not answering it." Right?
Oh
So I was like, I didn't know that was an option. It's like, well, you automatically thought it was gay. So, and and then one time, what's it called again? Someone asked about, would you rather? Chat could correct me if I'm wrong. For Blair White, they said that would you rather pick like a like it was like this girl or like I think it was someone like Pearl Davis or someone that was like or something like that or Blair White, right? It's either someone or Blair White. And without hesitation, I believe I said Blair White. Right?
Oh,
and then
no.
and then they're like, "Wow, that was really fast. You didn't
Yeah.
you could have said no." For both of them. I'm like, I didn't fucking know that was that was an option, right? It's like so it's just ever since then they're like, "Hey, Phil, you're gonna get Blair White on the show," and then and then we
Are
saw
you?
a pic. No. Look. I'm just saying, if Blair White for whatever reason wants to be a guest, I wouldn't say no. I think that would here. The crazy thing is, my wife is a big fan of Blair White.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's just like,
really?
yeah, very big fan. It's just like my wife is like, oh, I, and then I told my wife what happened. It's like you chose Blair White, and I was like, yeah. And it's like, she still has her dinkles, right? I was like, what? It's like, yeah, she still has it. Like she's tucks it really, really well. I'm like, and yeah, it's just, yeah. Your wife is a fan. If Phil's wife is AI, Phil's just making some bullshit up, man. The Clussy tax, we don't want to talk about that either. Let's see, but thank you. But so that's basically the backstory, I guess you would say for both the Fuda and the Blair White. And then every time someone does ask like the guest, now, like, okay, I do want to ask you because no one asked yet. Balls or no balls?
On Fuda?
Yeah.
No comment.
That's what I should have said.
Yeah. You went too ahead, man.
Oh
you said it too early. You should have asked that first.
Oh my god, bro. Oh man, I should. Oh yeah, yes. I'm gonna end it tonight. I'm gonna end it. Yeah. Oh god. Thomas, with the 5. Phil's history of gay furry Fuda situations will be taught in universities. So when you guys sign up for university, it's like, what do you want to major in? He's like, foodology. All right, sure. All right, Mitchell Fields with the 5. I saw a video that changed the 100 men versus the grill debate. 100 marine conservatives and liberals, which win? And definitely Marines. You're talking about Marines like military? Yeah, absolutely. The liberals aren't going to win at all. They like you can take probably 10 Marines versus 100 liberals, and
yeah. Well,
yeah,
I think you could take 10 Marines versus a gorilla, honestly.
Oh yeah, like especially like the yeah, they know that, no one's gonna like I think it was Epic Mike. He brought up, was like, once you see the gorilla fucking like slap a person and their head fucking like flies off, like it's gonna stop a lot of people. I'm like, well, it really depends on what the stakes are. If it's like, if the gorilla wins, gorilla like ape is gonna dominate the entire world. That's it for men. Like the guys would like, okay, I have nothing to lose. And here's the thing. I would have the sumo wrestlers goes up first, tire down the like fucking get the gorilla all tired, and then bring in like the Brock Lesnar's and the linebackers and stuff like that. And then because a couple of them are gonna die, right? You gotta keep that in mind. There will be some deaths, and then you get the fucking crackheads. They're gonna be the one that's sort of coming in like near the end, maybe the last 20 or 30, like the wave 20 or 30. They will come in, and what they'll do, they'll break off a limb of one of the dead people and file that shit into a shiv and stab the gorilla in the fucking eye. It's done. That's it. Right?
Oh
like,
my goodness.
Who needs 100 men when you got me? All right? Who needs...
Phil willing to take all the back shots for humanity.
Yeah, I'll take that gorilla glue every day for you guys.
Oh my goodness.
Holland 2, GTA 6 can drop. Capcom still owns the whole year. I think if GTA does drop this year and there will be no delays, I think it's going to overshadow it though.
Mm-hmm.
It really depends. It might overshadow the entire thing. But yeah, we'll see though. Do you guys think that GTA 6 will be dropping this year?
I think it will, but my question is because I know some games didn't make it to Game Awards because it came out too late in the year. So my question is, what's the cutoff of the Game Awards? Is GTA is November 25 or 26 eligible to be part of this year's Game Awards? I'm not sure.
Let me see.
Or simply because it's such a big game that they'll opt in anyway. It's literally the biggest game in the world right now. About to be the biggest game in the world. That they'll put it in anyway.
I think they'll wait till 2027.
2027?
Yeah, I think they're gonna push it back again.
Yeah, to be honest, I think they are gonna push it back. So let's see the Game Awards. As long as before the November 21st.
As far as I know, right now the release date is after that. So regardless, so it's not gonna make it to the Game Awards then. If they follow that rule, because like for me, it's like it's such a big game.
It's 2 days before the cutoff date, the 19th.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
never mind.
Yeah, it'll be like fresh on the because November 21st is the before the cutoff for the year, the available public consumption. So once you have that, like everyone's gonna be talking about it. Everyone's like, I think it might be delayed again. But if it does, I think it might.
Yeah. But a part of me thinks like this is the point in the year where we feel like a lot of games. It's kind of a dry month actually. I think a lot of big announcements are gonna come out this June with the Summer Fest, with the Nintendo Directs. There's gonna be a lot of games that will finally have a release date. So I would wait until the end of June to arrive at that conclusion, because I get the feeling it might make it might release another trailer in the Summer Games Fest.
Entirely possible. I feel like Rockstar is like knows that they really need a win, right? They really. I heard they fucked things up with Red Dead 2 and how they like basically dropped it and they're no longer gonna work on anything for it. They're really gonna need that win, and with Pragmata having dropped and doing so well. Like they're scared. Like even Windrose sold 1.5 million copies. Like so they're going to take a look at Crimson Desert, Windrose, which is an indie game that was taken up by Pow World devs, right? And then you have Pragmata. They're shitting themselves. They have to be, because now their competition is too stiff against them.
Yeah. I think like Resident Evil is I think Resident Evil is up there too as of right now.
Yeah.
I think Pragmata is probably going to like even over here, right? Let's go and bring up this article over here. Like Pragmata, but thank you so much, Hollow Ninja, for it too. Yeah, Pragmata surpasses 2 million sales as players embrace its emotional sci-fi story. Now, like I said, I haven't beat the game yet, and I think Cine, you haven't played the game yet.
I haven't played it yet. No.
Yeah, are you gonna play it?
I'm planning to. I would really, really like to. I'm really excited.
Yeah, the game is really good. Over 2 million copies sold. It made a lot of people very angry, which is great. It's because they're like, oh, like if you like this little girl and you think she's cute, then you're like a predator, you're a pedophile, whatever it is, right? Which is absolutely insane. The first thing that you think of when you see this little girl. It's like you automatically think of like a predator, which is absolutely
funny
insane.
enough. The whole reason it's selling, like, well, that and the whole game is like really good. She is adorable, but like they're bringing more eyes and more attention to it. The more they say, "Hey, you're going to be such and such," because they no longer know the meaning of words because you play this game, then that's going to be a selling point for people. Oh, well, the woke don't like it, so I definitely need to buy it.
Yeah, and I heard that the directors are already considering expanding on the universe, right? It's expanding on the universe
they have
in terms
to.
of making a part 2.
It did too well not to. It did too well not to. But
so
but the gameplay is really, really fun. It's like I'm actually playing it again. Actually, I played it a little bit again yesterday. I did New Game Plus so that I have all my equipment from the previous run. But yeah, it's like it's the kind of thing that for those people in chat like who still hasn't gotten it and is like having self-reservations, like try out the demo, because like what you see in the video and in the trailers, it's very different when you're actually experiencing it. That's one of those very rare cases for video games where when you see it on video form, it's not enough for you to arrive at a conclusion if it's for you. Because like for me, it's like I thought I keep repeating this pretty much every week. Like I really thought I wasn't gonna like the game. I thought, yeah, this game is not for me. It's like I don't like that hybrid mechanism of having to hack while shooting at the same time. But when you actually play the game and actually experience it, it's like it feels really satisfying to play. It's the other way around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's that like originally when I first saw the trailer, I'm like, what the hell is this? Like this looks so weird. Like I'm probably not gonna play it. It looks all right. And then when when the game came out and people were like, oh, this game is really good. Like let's not talk about the story or anything like that. Just talk about just the gameplay mechanics is really good. I'm like, all right, cool. And yeah, it's like watching the gameplay and playing it, like Grae said, it is very different. It's like yesterday I was literally one hit from dying, and I was able to survive a battle. And that battle had a lot of very annoying enemies in there that you can't see. So it is very, very good. And I'm like once you beat them, it's very satisfying. You're like, holy shit. And the game allows you, they give you so much, but just enough for you to survive your fight. Like they don't give you like an abundance, like, oh, here's a shit ton of weapons, but go ahead and have fun. It's not like Doom. This game is like, we're going to give you just enough stuff to fight all these monsters or whatever it is. And the game is really good. I'm glad the game is doing really good. And it's making a lot of people upset. And it's what's it called again? And the fact that some of these people who are like, oh wow, this game is for predators if you like this cute little girl. And then versus where you're playing another game called Mixtape, and like the first 15 minutes of the game, you're tongue battling, kissing another person. And it's like, it's like, what are you like? What kind of weird comparison is that? It's just like, it's wild stuff, man. But yeah,
they have a terrible habit of self-reporting.
Yes, absolutely. Yes. And they immediately block you. They immediately start calling you names or whatever it is. It's just like, it's just this self-report is just, man, I'm glad that Capcom is really, really doing well this year, is because they like Capcom used to be Cap God, I love Capcom. I played a lot of Capcom games growing up. I was a big Street Fighter fan, and I played a lot of what's it called, their fighting games growing up. So and then they sort of just went away. When Street Fighter 3 came out, no one really played it. No one really cared about it. People were going to 3D. They're still working on 2D sprites. And then finally Dirt Strike came out, and no one really played it until they went back to it after Street Fighter 4. And it's just, now I'm glad that they're sort of coming back and getting better. So good on Capcom, in my opinion. Yeah. Let's see. Hamlet third up to 20. Thank you, man. Thank you. Oh, okay, my PFS1 character, petite human girl, that has torn clothing that barely covers her. When she gets into battle, lashes come out of her and hug and caress her, forming armor, and she has a giant lash for a weapon. What's PFS1?
Yeah, I don't know either.
I don't know what that is. What's PFS1? You guys probably know. Fantasy
Pathfinder Society First Edition is what I came across.
Oh, Pathfinder? I don't know what that is.
I could be wrong. I just put in
Yeah. So Hamlet Thursday Pathfinder.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay. Pathfinder. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Okay, that's pretty cool.
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, thank you for the 20. Thank you. Mitchell Fields for the 50. What are you doing, man? You just sent us in with a 5 or 2. What are you doing? Mother Sin asking Phil about Fuda and Blair White epic taxonomy. You could have done that for a 2. Yeah, you're crazy. Thank you for the 50, man. You guys are crazy tonight. Thank you. Marmalin for the 10. And after his wife told him that she was packing heat, Phil got bricked up like crazy. Love you guys. I'm just gonna ban you. I'm tired. I'm tired of all of y'all right now. Thank you for the 10. SCDV, thank you so much for the 4 months. What did Theo Vaughn say Blair White has, Phil? That long pussy? Oh. He got that long pussy. Oh my God, man. Did you see that clip?
No.
Okay.
Open it. Come.
All right, you need context. I think it's really. I think the clip is really funny. Yeah, you need context for this.
I'm pretty sure it went viral.
Yeah, Deal Vaughn. Let's go and bring it up. All right, let's go. All right, is it this one? This one? No. Here it is. So it is. I believe this clip is Blair White reacting to the Theo Von clip. So here we go.
Wait, that's Blair White?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you can tell she is a guy. All right.
Mm-hmm.
All right. It's not like those Korean models or like those, those Thailand girls where you can't really tell.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, you can
It's
tell.
painfully obvious.
Yeah. I know what you're trying to say, Cindy, but like I'm just
most women aren't looking like that.
Yeah.
You ever meet Blair White? You're like, there's no way that's a guy.
Mm-mm.
No?
Never met Blair White.
She's been on the podcast before. All my security guards were like,
Hey, buddy.
There's Blair White.
Oh,
Come on, bro. If you're on an island,
bro. Huh?
let's go.
You can call it wiener if you want. I call it that long pussy. You feel me?
Yeah. So like the thing is, I would say at least Blair White is trying to look like a woman. Like a lot. I'm not trying to defend Blair White here. Calm down, chat. But that you have a lot of these people who are like, oh, I'm trans, and they're like, you still look like a guy.
She
Like,
looks like E.T. knows how to phone home.
Oh my god.
Kitty is crazy. Joe, I have no response because I do see you as an uncle in my head. Theo, though, I should be on your podcast.
Yeah. So let's go and remove that in our chat. Thank you for the 4 months. Raging Wolf with the 199. Shout out to Fuda Cine and Vag Phil. Guys, that's not gonna be a thing here. All right. It's not gonna happen. All right. But thank you for the 199. Hollinger with the 2. My next game, my next game, Grae, will be 007 First Light.
I don't know. It's like it screams DEI, if you know what I mean. And yeah, I'm still working on my video. Yeah, I got lazy this week, but I'm still working on my next video, my next JRPG. Then another JRPG is coming out next month, and that is The Adventures of Elliot. So it's kind of like Octopath Traveler graphics, but with Zelda gameplay. So I think it's gonna be a hidden banger for the year. So I don't know. Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. But I doubt. I'm not up for it, honestly. Unless people say it's really good. But yeah, I'll keep an eye on it. But I get the feeling it's gonna be mid. It's just gonna be mid at best.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah. As of right now, I'm not sure it's going to be good. I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until see what people say. The people who will play the game, the people that I trust, I'm gonna wait. Like if IGN gives it a 10, it's gonna suck. Now, if IGN gives it like a 6, it's gonna be good, right? Didn't they give like Crimson Desert a 6?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, they gave Crimson Desert a 6.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And they
gave Mixtape a 10.
Mixtape a 10. Exactly.
Yeah. That'll be okay. That's a good
Like-
segue. Let's go and talk about Mixtape.
Yeah.
It's going.
Yeah. I'm right now. I'm still not even sure which one is worse: their review on this or their review on Dragon Age: The Veilguard. Which is the worst one among the two?
Okay, so let's go and bring this up here. So Mixtape is a new video game that just dropped recently. It is according to what I heard, it's a coming of age. These teenagers. It has a vibe of the 90s, late 80s, early 90s. It has the music from those eras. And this game is getting raving reviews from critics. IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. And remember, like we said earlier, IGN gave Crimson Desert, I believe, a 6 out of 10. And Black Myth Wukong at like an 8 out of 10. I think Stellar Blade a 7 or something like that. 7 or 8 out of 10. I forgot what it was. But yeah, they gave this game, and it's sort of the style is like retro with the style of what's called again Into the Spider-Verse. It has that kind of style, that kind of vibe. So this game is an indie. It's not this game. I checked the whole entire playthrough. It is not 3 hour indie game. It's about a 2.5 hour game. The game's about $20, and this game has been getting insane reviews. And this is the gameplay. This is one of it. I'm not gonna turn on the audio because you actually hear the slushing and slurping. So this is a mandatory part of the game.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, like, I was willing to give that review the benefit of that. Okay, maybe it really resonated with him in terms of storytelling. But when I saw this, when it came up on my feed, it's like, no, okay, no, it's insane. It's not a 10. Okay, it's that kind of sealed it for me. Yeah, you can really see the bias in there, and clearly, some sort of compensation went around to make this game, to ramp up this game, to pump up
absolutely.
This game.
And do you know who's behind the company?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's go ahead and bring up Mixtape really quick right now on SteamDB. So currently it has overwhelmingly positive reviews, 90%. Yesterday I checked, it was about a 94, so it went down. It has a 90% on SteamDB, and it has currently 1,300 people playing the game. That is not a lot, but this is an indie studio. But Annapurna Interactive is a very I guess big company, and it has a lot of they publish Stray. Stray is a very good game for a cat. If the cat game is really good. But they did a lot of games. So so Grae, do you want to tell us who is actually in charge of Annapurna Interactive?
It's the Ellisons.
Yes.
And we know
the daughter.
We all know how much. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the sad part. It's like, this is not a government grant project. It's from one of the wealthiest families in the world. So there's not going to be any layoffs, and it's kind of worrying, actually. It's like, are they going to be pushing more of these types of games? Chances are yes. Despite despite it underperforming, they have the unlimited capital to just keep pumping out these games. And
well, then that means you don't have to buy it. They have the money. You don't have to worry or feel bad. You didn't really hurt anybody. Just don't buy it. Don't play it. Vote with your wallet.
Yep, absolutely. So this is from Vera Dark, so shout out to Vera. As a hero to journals paid to shill for Mixtape, or simply sucking up to the daughter of a centibillionaire, Margaret Megan Elizabeth Ellison founded Annapurna Pictures in 2011. And basically made movies such as Zero Dark 30, really good movie, American Hustle, Her, Phantom Thread, and of course her nominations for the Academy Award for Best Picture. She also credited the executive producer of Nimona, which was nominated for Best Animated Picture, and is basically in charge. She is the daughter of centibillionaire Larry Ellison, that I believe that's going to be purchasing Warner Brothers. That the very close friends of Trump and stuff like that. And I think that's the reason why this game has gotten glowing reviews overall, is because they're being, like you said, Cindy, bought and paid for. So absolutely crazy. Are you guys going to play this game? Cindy, are you going to play this game?
Oh, hell no.
Nah.
Like one of your chatters, like, super chats you this game. It's like, hey, can you?
They can ask.
Yeah,
but I feel like. Go ahead.
Yeah, it's like, on my part, it's always gonna be, for at least for now, it's like, if ever I do, it's just for the sake of shitting on it to make a video out of it, or if chat sends it to me, then I make a video out of it. That's it. But I'm not gonna be proactively getting this game and then making a video out of it. At least not yet. That's how I treat these types of games. For the sake of YouTube growth, but that's not, it's not because I know I'm gonna love the game. Absolutely not. Yeah.
So here's gameplay of it. Okay, don't mind. So so I'm trying not to laugh too. Okay, I'm trying. I'm trying here, man. Lord, give me strength to not laugh. Okay. Woo, man, he's looking at the chat and the game. Oh man, I'm trying here. All right. Oh man, we're going to hell.
I'll see you there, Diane.
Oh
my
man,
goodness.
fuck. Oh shit. Okay, I'm trying, man. All right, here we go.
So I have not seen this. That's why I'm not laughing.
No, Grae. It's not. It's just it's the guy. Okay, it's not.
Oh, okay. I thought he said something. I thought
No,
he said
no, no,
something.
it's not. He
Okay.
didn't say anything. The video hasn't even started yet. Which, oh my god.
Yeah, I thought you guys
Oh,
watched it
we're
already.
terrible people.
That's why. It's like, is there something I'm not getting here?
Oh fuck. All right, here we go. But yeah, so this is gameplay of him playing the game.
Where's the gameplay?
Yeah, so
Oh.
I'm not doing anything. Hands free, by the way. Hands free, by the way. The game plays itself. Hands free.
yeah, so I heard most of the gameplay is like this. It's like you don't do anything.
There's no game here. Hands free. Don't
Oh
even,
Yeah.
my
you don't even have to play
gosh.
it.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Don't
So
have to
so a
play.
lot of people say it's you don't play the game. You just sit there
Wow.
and you just watch a cutscene about like and like I was reading a review last night. I probably won't be able to find it anymore. But there was a person that gave it a thumbs down on Steam is because he said that the reason why he bought the game is because IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. That's the
Oh
reason why.
wow.
And he said the game sucks.
Holy
He felt like he was lied to, and he played the game for 3 hours. Like he beat the
holy
game.
shit.
So he said he
Ooh.
felt lied to. He felt that the reason the reason why I bought the game because IGN other reviewers are giving this game 10 out of 10, and I felt like the story was flat. I barely played the game. Yeah, there's some good music and stuff. The characters are underdeveloped. It's not a good game. It's just a cinematic basically. It's like a little bit gameplay here and there. Overall, it's cinematic. So, and this is the reason why we highly recommend other people to like check out like other sources, right? Like a very good one is like geeksandgamers.com, you know, and or even like that Park Place or whatever it is. And I know that Criticless is trying to get gaming reviews onto their site soon. So
Ooh.
hopefully that happens. And
Yeah,
like
let-
you can't
let me know
trust
that
these
one.
journalists anymore.
I'll start writing video game reviews when that happens.
But yeah, you can't really
You
trust
should, Grae.
video games anymore. Yeah. So it's just like and like right over here, Cabrutus, it's like game journalist is like creepy and sus, and then inspiring masterpiece. Yep. That's crazy, man.
That is
But,
insane. That,
yeah.
and
Oh,
that
yeah.
really highlights that these people don't actually play video games.
No, they don't.
No,
yeah,
it's like
it's definitely sad.
that's
Grae,
the
are you
thing.
gonna play it?
Someone's gifting it to me. Is that that's the question? But yeah,
Yeah.
it's like it's whenever I watch ING JRPG reviews like Monster Hunter Stories 3 or Octopath Traveler 0 or even the Pragmata review, they're actually
Mhm.
really good. So there's good people in IGN, but it's just that I don't know why the prominent ones ending up with the shitty reviewers or the shitty journalists. The journalists that you know that never wanted to be a game journalist. They just got that job and they wanted to be in Hollywood or something like that, or in CNN or the mainstream media. It's just that
Mhm.
they're venting their frustration in these games. That's what it feels like when you see an IGN review nowadays. But yeah, like I keep saying, it's like I know I'm part of the minority who watches the JRPG reviews, but if you watch those and you see how they actually deep dive and they're actually very, very thorough when they talk about the games. So I keep saying those are the guys that they need to promote to cover more mainstream games and not the ones that they have right now.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's what IGN needs to do to get back that credibility, because the people in the mainstream, the ones that's covering their mainstream games, they're terrible. But the ones that are covering more niche games, the JRPGs, they actually do it very, very well.
Yeah, and I think here's a very good example of how game journalists is right now, right? And they can't really be trusted. So here's a very good example, right? So all of these games on the left, highly praised by games journalists. The games on the right, not really, not so much,
Oh,
right?
wow.
Like Mouse PI didn't get good reviews. Wukong could have gotten a good review, but they said that there were no female characters in Black Myth Wukong. And it goes to show that they didn't get past chapter 2. They
Yeah.
only played up to chapter 2 and they stopped because there's a bunch of females that shows up in chapter 3 and 4. They didn't like Space Marines. They didn't like Stellar Blade, and because it's over sexualized, they didn't like that. Crimson Desert didn't like it, and of course, all this game, right? Concord was at like a 9 out of 10.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I forgot what Concord was, but I know that Dragon Age the Veilguard was a 9 out of 10. And Marathon, they give it a good rating and 10 out of 10 for mixtape. So this is why you can't trust them.
Yeah. Now when are people going to start learning that they are willing to lie for whatever their cause is or who's paying them the most? These people don't actually do their jobs. They're I don't know what's the word. They posture a lot, but they don't really do what they say they do.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like that's the reason why like I'm waiting for them to just like, get fired or something like that. Like
Get replaced by AI.
yeah, I think that's gonna happen a lot sooner than a lot of people think. And whether or not you like AR or not, it's going to happen. AI is gonna take over their jobs, and it's gonna make things a lot better. But I think the only reason why people don't like AI is because they don't like the art side of it, right? I know that there's big drama with like Iron Mouse and stuff like that, with the whole like Neverness to Everness thing, saying that like the Neverness to Everness game had like some AI in it, and then like Iron Mouse and a couple of other people came and said that they don't want to play or support that game or whatever it is, right? And that's fair. I think you have your principles and stuff, but yeah, it is performative, absolutely.
Yeah. Oh, performative. And that was the word.
It's one major thing is the same thing with people who are like, oh, you are playing Slay the Spire 2. And you found out you really, really love the game. And then after the fact, you found out that Anita Sarkeesian was a consultant on it. And all of a sudden you started to not like it anymore is because of that. I think that's fair. I think everyone can like, okay, the retroactively say, oh, this person was, the game was good, but I'm not going to downvote this game is because this person is in charge of it. And of course, Slay the Spire has been heavily downvoted on Steam. It's like by a lot. It's because of Anita Sarkeesian. And a lot of people was like, oh wow, this is all grifting, right? It's all it's like the same word, performative, right? You don't really care. This wasn't about gaming to begin with. This is about activism. I'm like, bitch, you guys were saying the same shit for Expedition 33. You're saying, oh, this game was so good, game of the year, the game was amazing, and you found out that in the early release there was a part of Lumiere that had an AI flyer that was placeholder that was done with AI, and then everyone said that game is AI now. I'm going to downvote it. It's the same people.
But they don't want you to use their tactics. That's theirs. No. We can't share. But no, absolutely. I would, if I had owned the game, I would have downvoted it as well, because no, there's no game alive that I would support that has Anita Sarkeesian in it.
Yeah, I like, for me, I'm like, no, I'm not gonna support her. She was the reason with like the whole activism video game stuff, and then trying to make like Gamergate 2.0. It's just, it's bad.
I almost bought that game actually. Good thing I didn't.
Me too. Because I hear a lot of people. Yeah, I hear a lot of people were like super happy. I know like Epic Mike, he played it, he loved it. He played the first one, and I saw Asmongold play it. It looks like a fun game, but I'm glad I didn't. But even though if you bought the game and you enjoyed it, that's great. But you still have the right to say that, yeah, I'm going to downvote it because of Anita Sarkeesian. I think that's fair.
Yeah, no, it is. They started this war. You can finish it. You vote with your wallets. You let them know, hey, I don't care if it's Anita Sarkeesian or the sweet baby, right? We don't want it in our games.
Yep. See. What's this here? What? All right, cool. See, Holland Drifter 2. Capcom still has Onimusha in the vault for this year. They do.
Yeah, I only hope. I just hope they don't release it in September, because like September is crazy. You know, I'm looking at my wish list right now. Like, yeah, number one for me, Trails in the Sky, second chapter, absolutely. But it's also the same month of Phantom Blade Zero, and it's also in the same month as The Blood of Dawnwalker. So
Phantom Blade Zero is going to be so good. It's gonna be so good.
September's already packed as is, but there's so many games that haven't announced the release date yet. Like, we don't even know the release date of Tides of Annihilation yet, or the Castlevania, the new Castlevania game. It's like, I get the feeling that they're gonna come out in September too, and the new Tomb Raider game. Yeah, I'm worried that September and October is gonna be too stacked.
Yeah, well, we'll see. Like, we still don't know the official release date for Duskbloods yet, so I'm looking forward to that one, which is the new Souls game.
I get the feeling I get the feeling a lot of games release dates will be revealed on June on the Nintendo Directs and in the Summer Games Fest. So it's gonna be.
Agree.
Yeah.
Cindy, are there like any games that you're looking forward to that hasn't come out yet?
I don't know. I'd have to look at a list. I was just like mentally lamenting that I'll never get to enjoy another Nintendo Direct for a while. I don't support the Switch 2 like at all, and I'm just like, then they don't do anything for Switch 1 anymore. So
Oh,
Okay, so I think that would be a good segue for this then. I think that would be a good segue for this. So let's go and bring this up. Pokemon Pokopia has sold through over 4 million
that's
units. That's a
crazy.
lot.
that's
This
crazy.
will say-
yeah.
Yeah, that's insane.
I want to play it so bad, but if it's not
But-
going to be on the first Switch, then I don't need it.
Okay, why are you against the Switch 2? Is it the price?
Because I don't get
increase?
to that, and they'll brick your system over nothing. And you don't own any of your games, and it's like, no, thank you. I would rather have the physical media in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think that's fair, right? I know that like what's it called again? Real Fake Wizard. He's like anti Nintendo as well because of sort of their current practices and stuff like that. And he's like a big Pokemon fan, right?
Right.
So I get it. You know, Grae and I both have Switch 2s. I have another Switch 2 in my other room and stuff. So like so it's not that the reason why I don't support them is because of that. Like I am upset at the fact that Mario Kart is an $80 game.
Mhm.
It's like that's pretty crazy. You know, they're not doing anything like too intuitive or anything. But I feel like Nintendo is sort of off in the corner doing their own stuff. It's because they can. And the Nintendo, I guess you say fanboys, will buy their stuff anyways. But most recently, they did come out with news. Now, here's the thing though. Pokopia is and was a console pusher. A lot of people who didn't have
and
Switch 2 bought the Switch 2 because of Pokopia. Go ahead, Grae.
yeah, and correct me if I'm wrong, but Pokopia is not a game key card, right? The physical one. It shouldn't.
N-
It is a
It's
game
not.
key card.
Yeah, all of them now. If
Yeah.
it, yeah,
So,
Wait, let me
so
double check.
Pokopia is a game key card. I know that Star Fox is not. What's it called again? Donkey Kong Bonanza is not, but Pokopia is a game key card. Unfortunately, I did check it, and it is a game key card, and it's sort of because I saw it at the store. It was sold out for a little bit, but we did get news recently that
yeah,
the
it
Nintendo
is.
Switch has increased its price.
Mhm.
And so
Yeah.
Cindy, since you're a big Nintendo Switch 2 fan, what are your thoughts on this?
I think it's a strange strategy, especially since I think over December they were lamenting that their sales were really low for Christmas,
Mhm.
and it's like I don't think increasing your prices was the way to go. Like
Yeah.
I've because people have plenty of complaints with like the few problems that you're having now. Don't you think you should focus on those things first and then raise the price?
Yeah. It's like I believe that they said that like the tariffs that Trump did and stuff like
Mhm.
that's causing prices to go up. And yes, the Nintendo Switch 2 for Christmas was a low sale. Not a lot of people bought it because they didn't have a lot of games that came out. Like their I guess you say their set wasn't as huge as before, right?
Mhm.
What main games do you have that you can't already play on other consoles? Right, Mario Kart, what was it called again? Donkey Kong Bonanza, was like Metroid. I believe you can. I believe Metroid Prime you can play on the older Switch,
Oh, really?
and I believe a couple of other games like Pokemon ZA like all of the stuff that you can play on the older Switch. So why is there a need for that? But I think that with the extreme popularity that is Pokopia, they're like, we can do this now, right? And with the big increase also with the PS5, with the $150 increase for the PS5, for making it $650 for a digital version of a PS5 and a $900 price tag for the PS5 Pro, the sales for the PlayStation has plummeted dramatically. And
Oh,
even
wow.
from the list from Famitsu, like the Switch has been dominating in the past
Yeah.
month or two.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it's been doing crazy amount of numbers, and I
Yeah.
think that's the reason why it's like they're like okay, right now this is the time to increase the price, right? And
Yeah.
and of course like they're gonna blame it on the tariffs and stuff like that, and they're all gonna be like, okay, since Sony is raising their price by $150, we're just raise ours by 50. So yeah,
Yeah.
so as of right now, that's what they did. And where's the price increase? Does it say here? Yeah, right over here. It
500.
increased from 450 to 500 for the non Mario Kart version of the game. I mean, the console, that is. So yeah, I think a lot of people are upset at this, and you know, it's Grae, what are your thoughts of the increase?
That's part of the reason why I decided to buy when it launched here in the Philippines for like during September. We usually get them late. So when the moment it launched here in the Philippines, I thought, okay, I think there's a good chance this might run out immediately, or Nintendo's gonna raise the price given how the market's going, because like they're increasing the hardware price rather than decreasing it. So I think there's a good chance that they're gonna increase it, and yeah, I was right. So for me, yeah, it's like given what's been happening for the past couple of years, I think most people should already know by now it's only gonna go up. So if you really want it, then you might as well get it. And yeah, that's exactly what happened. So yeah, no regrets so far. It's like, you know, like I said, I just triple dipped in Trails in the Sky. So I'm using my Switch 2 a lot again recently. And yeah, for me, it's like there's I don't know, maybe it's me getting older, but there's this novelty of me being able to play games while lying down in my bed. I think that's the really good thing that the Switch can do that the others cannot. And like to those who are gonna say, "Oh, the Steam Deck is better," the Steam Deck. It's just that it's a lot more expensive, and you run into a lot of compatibility issues depending on what game you play. At least when you play on the Switch, you know it's gonna work on the get go without having to worry about that stuff. That's my argument for Switch 2.
Yeah.
And yeah, and you mentioned that Sony is in decline. For me, it's not because of the hardware. It's more of the, you know, what games do you want there on the PS5 that you badly need to play that's only on there? Ghost of Yote, Saros, the Indian Cook. It's like, you know, nobody wants to play those shitty games compared to Nintendo's lineup, you know. At least Pokemon Pokopia, say what you will about the game, but it's, you know, clearly a lot of people like it. It sold over 4 million since release. And yeah, for me, it's like, what's the one game that I want to play that's only on the Switch 2? It's like, yeah, the answer is, I keep repeating, Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave. And then I am also looking forward to the Star Fox game. Like I never got into Star Fox. I think I got Star Fox Assault on GameCube, but I never got around it. So this will be my first Star Fox game. So I think, like, say what you will about Nintendo, given their shortcomings, but I think in terms of the three, they are doing the best, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I think they're doing great compared to the other two.
Now, Cine, what game does Nintendo need to release for you to be like, all right, I'm going to buy a Switch 2?
Oh, trust me, it's been hurting me this entire time hearing you guys talk, because Pokopia was one I was really fucking interested in. Okay, like really interested in. And I'm hearing Grae talk, and I'm just like, God, he's talking me into it, and he's not even aware what he's doing. Oh my goodness. I've been in agony just listening to you. I'm like, I'm dying.
Have you seen some of the builds that people have been doing for Pokopia?
I haven't looked at a single thing. I want it so badly.
Okay. I'm not trying to, like, you know, egg you on to go get it, right?
Salt in the wound.
But some of these are insane. Like, okay, I'll find these on X. I think there's too many of them on YouTube. But I've seen one where like this guy recreated like In-N-Out.
What?
Like the restaurant In-N-Out. It's like you walk in, it looks like exactly like it. Like it's
what?
You're hating me. I want to play it so badly.
Okay. All right. Let me see if we can find it. Pokopia builds. But there's some of them where like they will do like crazy music, and there's one of them that they would do like some let me see if I can find any of these. So far, some of these are pretty cool. Like people are so creative when it comes to these. Like,
oh, I want to play so badly. This is gay.
Yeah. Yeah, some of these are like, I don't know how they do it.
I'm dying. Oh, this game looks... I would have so much fun. I would never come back.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Like, even like Beardo and X-Wing, I think it's Beardo. I think Beardo bought the game. You know, Beardo's like, oh, you know, you're gonna blast some tea into your asshole, you know, bro island workout and stuff like that. Yeah, brother, putting on sunscreen makes you gay, right? He bought the game, he played it, and he's like, dude, I was playing the game for 3 hours. Like, what the hell? Where did the time go? Like, he doesn't play these types of games, and he liked it. So it is a big time sink. It's did you play Animal Crossing New Horizons?
I did. I have so many fucking hours. You know what? I'm gonna put it on my throne. And then I technically, if some kind soul says, hey, I want to get Cine a Nintendo Switch too, then I can say I stuck to my guns. There's a way.
Hey, there is a way. You heard it here. And you could find Cine's throne in the link. In the link, all right. It's right over there in the pinned comments and in the description. But this person made a Taco Bell.
Builds of the week.
Let's watch
First,
this one
someone
here.
remade Lumio City from Legend ZA. Obviously, not the entire city, that would be way too big. But there's Prism Tower. Next, someone made an entire sports stadium. It has probably thousands of seats, vending machines, and a podium. Also, someone even made a Taco Bell. There's a parking area, bathrooms, and of course, Baja Blast.
Yeah, it's people are so creative with this type of game, and according to what I heard, like if you loved New Horizons, you'll love this game. And especially if you love Pokemon, you know, you stole that little kid's Gengar plush. So it's a lot of people really are really enjoying this game. So I think a lot of people didn't who weren't. It's like, man, I didn't care about the Nintendo Switch. I did not care for it until this game came out. But yeah, a lot of people. Damn, looking at some of these crazy designs here. It is pretty amazing what people do. Like look, this was my first house build. Look at this. Look at this cottage. Like that is, look at that Eevee's hilarious. But yeah.
Look at him. Oh my goodness.
But yeah, it sold 4 million units. That is a lot. That's crazy.
Oh my goodness. I wouldn't put one on my throne.
There it is. Oh man. See that. Okay. See, that was not all planned at all. Okay. Like that wasn't planned at all. I didn't know you. To be honest, I just found out what throne was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh really?
I had no idea what. Yeah. It was like 2 weeks. Yeah, I have no idea what throne was, and it's like, what is it? It's like, it's like you could put stuff in there, and then people can buy stuff for you. I'm like, but you have. It's like, can they just buy anything? It's like, no, you have to sort of put like a wish list, right?
That's a yes and no. Like you can set it up so people cannot surprise you with gifts because they can do that, and then you would have to tell them don't do not safe for work stuff unless you're okay with getting sexual toys sent to you regularly.
See, that's the reason why it's like, hey Phil, you gonna make a PO box? I'm like, nope. Nope. I know what's gonna happen. I'm gonna get a bunch of like gorilla plushies and like a bunch of like Harambe related things. So like it's not gonna happen. All right. It's just
I'm gonna get gorilla dildos in your
that's I'm not gonna let that happen. All right. Yeah, you guys are crazy. What's this here? JW with the 2 says Bible Black tax. That's the first time I've ever seen a Fuda. It was on Bible Black. No, but thank you for the 2. Let's see. Matt Frog with the 199. Isn't Blair White your hall pass? That's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Out of everyone in the world. That's thank you. Ham the Third with the 5. Tom McDonald has Blair White on his music video. Snowflakes. Yes, he does. Cindy, have you seen? Do you know who Tom McDonald is?
I do not know.
Okay, he's like a conservative rapper. Yeah. He made a couple of songs here and there. Pretty good stuff. I think the Snowflakes one was the one that had Blair White on it, and I'm like, oh, it's Blair White in his music video. So yeah, he's a conservative rapper. Pretty cool guy. Let's see. What the hell is this? Yellow Side Phil. The 5. Ooh, I cannot wait till the stream and nothing suspicious will happen. I will not leave my stream on. Do not worry about me, chat. What the hell is going on? The crazy thing is, I had no idea DSP's name was Phil.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and then Grae was like, "Yeah, it's Dark Side Phil." I'm like, I had no idea that his name was Phil, and I had no idea that me and Pedro Pascal share their birthday. Yeah.
How unfortunate.
Yeah. See,
and for me, the funniest part about that story is, like, I thought at first that you helped co-develop the WWE mobile game that DSP is addicted to.
No, that wasn't me. That wasn't me. I never worked on a wrestling.
I even said it on Side Scrolls. Hey, you guys know Phil helped develop that game that Phil's DSP's addicted to.
Yeah, it's crazy. He sunk hundreds of thousands of dollars, potentially millions of dollars.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah. So what happened was I found out that, like, I was like, what celebrity has the same birthday as me, right? The first one that came up was Pedro Pascal.
I want to check now. Hold on.
I got confirmation from Thomas Blackfire that this is his second account. So
oh my god, man.
He messaged me on Steam. So yeah.
That's me. It was me, Austin. But yeah, but then I found out that Michael Fassbender has the same birthday as me as well. So I'm like, okay, you know what? I share the same birthday with Michael Fassbender. Okay, I feel a lot better that way. Stop it, chat. Phil likes juicy tips, but which Phil? I'll leave that a mystery. That's great. Birthday buddies. Oh my god, man. Let's see. That's why Phil never puts the helmet on. I'm just gonna leave.
Phil, I think people forgot already. Can you?
No, I already said it. All right. No, there's no bathroom stories. None of that. Okay. Look. You
people watching.
That's the only thing that you guys have on me right now. Okay. All right. I'm trying to, like.
Are you wanting us to match like your heavy breathing? Just be like, is this what you heard? Oh, he left. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Oh. Oh.
All right. All right. Can you guys hear me?
Hello.
Okay. All right. Good. Sorry. I was trying to replace the freaking my battery on my headset. So,
I thought you were gonna wear a costume.
No, wait! Don't wear a costume. I'm not gonna wear a costume. What the hell? What?
It comes back in
an
ape
for so long.
No, I was trying to replace the battery off my. Oh my god! You guys thought I was gonna wear some kind of crazy.
I thought you were gonna wear something.
Oh my! Why wear something?
Man,
I don't have anything.
Well, now see, if you have a throne, they can send you costumes that you can
No.
put on.
No, that's the reason why I'm not gonna have a throne. All right, putting on a onesie. No, the only onesie I have, I do have a onesie, but it's a Deadpool onesie. What's the battery for? Wouldn't you like to know? Huh? Wouldn't you like to wear the rice hat? I do have two. I do have two of them.
You have the rice hat?
I have two of them.
Nuh-uh.
Right, hold on. Yeah, I do. Hold on. I'll show you. Hold on.
It's all coming together.
All right, I'm not wearing it. All right, see, I have one. I have two. I have two giant rice hat boobies. All right, so yeah, I have two of them. So yeah, so it was a good deal. It's a buy one get one free deal, man. You'd be stupid not to buy two of them. All right. Put it back over there. All right. So no, I'm not wearing it. Not wearing it.
Just did, but thank you.
No, I didn't like fully wear it though. You know, I have to take off my headset.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm too lazy to do it. All right. Was it here? Let's see. SCDB with the 5. Pedro Pascal and Phil are birthday bros, never beating the gay legations. Oh my! You guys gotta stop. Thomas with the 2. Philip actually got the maid costume. No. No, you guys don't know me back in the day. Grae might have seen it.
Yeah, I was gonna say you had it.
That sounds remarkably gay.
All right. You heard of a game called Genshin Impact?
Yes.
Did you ever play it?
Yes.
You know who Noelle is?
Yes.
You know she had like a maid costume for a KFC collab?
Yes. You had it?
I have it.
It's still, I'm pretty sure it's still in his Twitch overlays. So he has the picture.
Oh my. Oh my.
Okay, so here's the thing. So when I first started streaming, I only streamed to Twitch. And I was playing Genshin Impact, and I got rated by a YouTuber at the time. He had like 50,000 subscribers, and he rated me from YouTube to Twitch. And I think he rated with me with like 300 people. And for me, back then, anything above like 5 to 10 people is a lot of people for me to watching my stream. So it was about 200 people watching the stream. And this guy, I forgot, Goats and Oats, forgot his name. He said that, who's your favorite character? Female waifu character. Right? I was going to say Lisa, but I like I like Ram and Rem from ReZero. And Noelle reminds me a lot of Rem. So
Okay.
and there's that like photo picture dating sim that you get to do, right? And she had like this, is it, like the I will protect you senpai kind of feel.
Yeah.
And I said Noelle, right? Like I was gonna main Noelle. I was gonna C6 her and stuff like that. I was gonna get all the gear for her. And then they're like, all right, how much money for you to do a cosplay of Noelle? A crossplay. And nobody gave me money back in the day, right? So like, I was affiliate, but like no one gave me money. And I was like, I don't know, how much does the costume cost? And then I'm like, I was like, I don't know. I don't know, $75.
Oh my. So wait, you own the physical dress?
So what happened was there was so I was like, okay, how about this? I won't buy the maid outfit that Noelle wears, but I'll buy the KFC collab. And then they're like, okay. And then that guy dropped $75.
Oh wow.
And what I did was, Grae was there. I wore the costume. And I went to KFC and ordered a chicken sandwich.
That is awesome.
All live. This is all recorded on live.
Oh my gosh. That's awesome.
That video is no longer on the internet.
Oh
Because
my.
it was on my other channel.
But the picture of you wearing it is still there.
Shut up, Grae. Shut the fuck up. You know
Do
what
you
you
have
can
a
do?
link, Grae?
Shut the fuck up.
Grae,
All right,
I
now
have
here's
the
the thing. Okay, I have okay, it is on my OBS overlays, my Twitch OBS overlays when for Twitch alerts. I turned that shit off for that reason. It's a follow. It is a follow alert. And it's me like this holding the chicken sandwich. I had makeup on too because my wife put on makeup on me.
Oh my gosh.
And I was like, here it is, and it's just me like this. Someone has it. Some one of you guys will probably have it, but I'm not gonna bring it up. All right. So it's never gonna happen ever again. And my rate has gone significantly higher now.
Oh yeah.
All right. So if people's like, oh, Phil, you got to give that Asian discount. Pixar didn't happen, then it didn't happen. Okay. So no, it's not gonna happen because I remember like some of you guys have seen it. Like some of the people in the chat have seen it, right? They're like, oh, originally my wife was telling me you should go inside because we went through the drive-through. Like, you should go inside, and I was like, it's COVID. It's like 2001. No, 2021. Like they're not gonna let me go inside. So just wear a mask. I'm like, no, I'm wearing fucking leggings. Okay, I'm wearing these stockings that goes all the way above into my thighs. Okay, I'm not going in there.
You went in there, huh?
No, I didn't. No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
I drove.
Yeah.
I drove through the drive-through.
Yeah, I just
you guys.
we didn't know each other yet, but
No,
I
you
do
were.
remember.
Were you a mod?
What?
Were you a mod on the channel yet?
No. But when I started following you on Twitch, I see that overlay often. When someone follows you, you're gonna see you with a maid outfit with KFC food. I didn't even know that you disabled it, so I thought it's still there.
No, it's disabled. So like when people are like, "Oh, can I unfollow and follow again so I can see it?" It's like I don't think it works like that. It has to be a new follower. So yeah, boo you. No, I do have it. It's in there. The dress is in there. I bought like
I agree. Boo.
What do you mean, boo? No,
Boo!
no. Okay, it had like a big bow on the back, and I had like a little like bonnet kind of thing. And I wore the wig. Yeah, man. Yeah, not gonna do that. Not gonna do that anymore. Not gonna happen. So it's because look, I used to be a cheap Asian. It's not gonna happen anymore. It's because with Epic Mike, he said that he was gonna do a cake stream and eat a whole entire cake on stream for his birthday for $500. And someone donated it like up, like it's a cumulative $500. But he got $500. And then they're like, Phil, Epic Mike did it. You should do it too.
Really?
I'm like, all right. I'm like, all right, how much is Mike doing it? I'll do it for $500. All right, I'll do it for $500. So, and they're like, come on, give us an Asian discount. I'm like, all right, fine, $250. Josiah Rises Cummins. He's like, boom, $250. And another two guys dropped into what's it called again? Like Legendary Scrub drops in and like another $100, and it ends up being $250, and I had to do it. So ever since then, I upped the charge. So Epic Mike is like, his is $5,000 now. And I'm like, all right, I'll give you the Asian discount. I'll do it for $2,500. I no one does it anymore. I'm like, but Grae had to do it because Grae, how much you did yours for? Was it 5? Did you do it for 5?
No. I don't think it was that high. And we did it here. Just like,
yeah, you did it here. Yeah, he ate the cake here.
Because like my channels are not monetized. So around that much, yeah. And we reached it eventually because like we did it over time. I don't think we did it in one sitting.
No, it was like up to like a certain time.
Multiple streams. We did the multiple streams until the goal was reached. But yeah, I did it here sometime late last year, I believe. Yeah.
See, the thing is that like I don't do stuff for money anymore unless it's a lot of money. He said, "Oh man, $75 to wear a maid dress." Nope. Nope. There's no link to it, right? There's no like actual link to or a screenshot of it, right?
Yeah, I just saw it. Very nicely done.
No. That's AI.
Oh, okay.
That's definitely not me. That's an AI. And see, like I'm in a different room. See, that's it's like the background is purple, and like I'm in a different room, so it's fake. Okay. All right. How much to dress as Tifa made? Can we just ban that guy? Yeah. Can we ban Mr. E Bod Hackle? Just ban him. Just ban him from the chat. Thank you. All right. Phil do it? No. This doesn't count unless you wear the onesie. That's crazy. Screenshot it? No. Stop it. You know what? I'm gonna ban everyone. All the mods. You guys are relief of duty. Okay. You fuck you guys. All right. Let's go. All right. Let's go and talk about this thing. So the whole Jeremy quartering thing. It's getting out of control. The whole. Do you, Siniviere, are you sort of like aware of what's been happening?
I know a little bit about what's going on. I was on a Camelot stream. Apparently, he was supposed to also debate Jeremy, and he kind of flaked.
Yeah. So what happened? I guess Cliff Notes. Kino Casino did like a stream where he was like making fun of making fun of the quartering and stuff like that. He got butt hurt and he said, "Hey, I'm warning you. I'm going to take down your channel. I'm gonna, I'm warning you right now." And then I believe the Clips channel on YouTube was taken down. So, and then people are like, "Hey, we don't false flag other people, man." And he said, "Oh, you don't know what that means." And he's saying that, "Oh, that wasn't me. Yada yada yada. It doesn't really matter." It sort of blew up, and this is going on for a month now. I didn't know. It's been like since April, early April, that this happened, and it's been going on for a while. And that's like sort of like the one thing that creators, at least YouTube creators, don't do to one another. We don't false flag other people's channels, right? It's because if that's the case and it goes through, then everyone can just start false flagging everyone because they said something you don't like, right? Someone say that me and Harambe are in a relationship. You know, I go false flag them. No, is that fair? Absolutely not. But it's crazy. But what happened was when I was on Side Scrollers, shout out to Craig, Stuttering Craig over there, and the crew over there. We were talking about the whole thing with the oranges and how Stuttering Craig brought it up. He's like, "Hey, have you noticed this clip over here?" And it's like, how is the quartering still having so much subscribers coming in? It's not through his videos. His videos doesn't get too much views. Same thing with his live streams. What's going on? He's doing it through shorts. And one of them is like, "Hey, what are the oranges for? Why don't you tell me?" or whatever it is. And then it just shows this girl making food with an orange, right? With a bunch of oranges and stuff like that.
Right.
And he puts his the quartering logo up in the top. No commentary, nothing. And here's the thing, YouTube promotes that kind of stuff. Happens on Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, these shorts. This is how people get views and stuff. But he called them out and saying, I think that is stealing content. You're stealing someone's content. You're right. You're not anything transformative. You're not doing commentary on it. You just put your logo on the top and you just play the video.
That's the one that's technically inauthentic content. Like,
yes,
that's nuts.
Yeah. So now, he's been drinking on stream, deleting tweets here and there and stuff like that, going after people. Multiple other people's channel were hit. And oh fuck, man. Oh God, bro, we got it. We got to brand that guy. Great, stop bringing that up. Stop, Harambe Queen 84. Stop bringing this shit up, Grae. I'm gonna ban you. It was a mistake giving Grae access and control over the streamer. Oh my God. Yeah. So what happened was that of course, I've been watching Jeremy for a while now. I watched a lot of his stuff when he used to talk about not Blair White. Fuck. Brie Larson. God damn it. Brie Larson. Okay. We were talking about Brie Larson, not Blair White. And it's just I always found his content very boring, but it was informative. Boring but informative. And I just stopped watching him. We used to be affiliates of Coffee Brand Coffee over here in Project Eggroll. And then we completely removed ourselves from that. But what makes matters worse is the people who are defending him. So this is Melanie Mack over here. So Melanie Mack, we've speaking of Side Scrollers, that's the first time where I've actually talked to her when we were on Side Scrollers. Grae was there, and we have nothing against her or anything like that. But we know that she's a born again Christian or whatever she is. She used to be part of the mainstream media, and she's been on the internet for quite some time. She's known for that girl that says the gamer word a lot on the internet, right? And she's basically, there's a video of her here saying that Melanie once again commits friendly fire against the quartering by calling out content thieves and quick cash grab content. Of course, this goes back to the whole, what are the oranges for? That kind of stuff. And what makes matters worse is that we were trying to help the quartering. And he went after people that he shouldn't have, is because they said mean things about him. And it just got worse and worse and worse. And I got blocked by him because he posted something about Rumble saying that, hey, you can go over Rumble. It's a free speech platform and you can make money over there. And he's talking about free speech while false flagging another person's channel. And I said, you could still delete this post. And he blocked me. So
Jeez.
Yeah, so he sort of got butthurt over that, and he started unblocking and blocking a bunch of other people in our sphere. What's going on again? D-Day Cobra and Camelot, of course, Epic Mike, like all of them. And what happened was during FNT, they talked about the whole Chrissy Mayer, Melanie Mac thing. So Melanie Mac went on to Chrissy Mayer's stream recently, and Melanie Mac didn't sort of give a heads up to Chrissy Mayer of what's happening, right? And that's the reason why whenever I bring a guest on, I always ask them, is there anything that you don't want to talk about? Right?
Right.
Right. And sometimes there are guests that say, can we not talk about this? Can we not talk about this? Oh, I don't want to talk about the war. I don't want to talk about religion. I don't want to talk about politics. I just want to talk about pop culture. Like, all right, cool. We'll stick it to pop culture, right? It's sort of me giving, sort of just respecting our guests when they come in. And Melanie Mac didn't do that. In my opinion, she should have. As a friend to Chrissy Mayer, she should have. He's like, hey, there are a lot of people online talking about the whole Jeremy stuff. I don't want to sort of shine a light to that. And she should have said that, but she didn't. And what happened was that Chrissy Mayer brought her on. Of course, they're friends. Chrissy Mayer could invite whoever they want, she wants onto the podcast. Doesn't really matter, right? But she did so without knowing and sort of doubled down on the whole oranges thing, and it didn't make her look good. And people are like, you're sort of defending your friend here, who's totally wrong. And most recently, they had on FNT. I watched this yesterday while I was working, and they addressed the whole thing in the beginning, right? They don't want to talk about drama over there. Typically, they don't when it comes to YouTuber drama or content creator drama. But now it's at Gary's doors because that's one of your panelists.
Right.
She's a normal panelist there, and they're like, okay, now it's at my doorstep. The shit's here now. We have to address it, right? And like what they said was fine. It's like, okay, Chrissy Mayer is gonna have her own live stream on Sunday. She's gonna talk about it there. Go ahead and she will clear things up over there. All right. But I think that she should have been Melanie should have told her this as a friend, because now this is all a fucking shit show now. And we, as content creators, we're not the left. We're not crazy liberals that if you apologize, we still don't fucking forgive you. If you apologize and you mean it, we'll forgive you for that shit. All right, let's move on. But Jeremy, the quartering, did not. He doubled down on this kind of stuff. He went after more people. He actually took a week off and said, I'm going to go after everyone that's a part of G&G, which is me, and everyone who was associated with them, who's making fun of me, who's making videos about me. I'm going to go after their channel. I'm going to hit their channel. And he threatened it, and then he deleted this. And this is all like drunk tweeting. And we've seen images. We talked about this before, where he would have like a fireball on stream, drinking on stream and stuff like that. Brother, we're just trying to help you out, and you're sort of digging your own grave. It's getting worse and worse and worse. It's gotten so out of hand. Even Moist Critical talked about it.
Oh shit.
Yeah. A person that has 16 million subscribers talked about it, right? Of course, Asmongo, he's not going to talk about it. He already said it, right? He's like, I don't want to talk about content creator drama, right? I don't want to talk about it.
He did talk about the quartering.
Okay, well, I didn't hear about it. I remember him talking, so he didn't want to talk about it. What did he say?
Yeah, he said, he did say quartering needs help, and he shouldn't have done it. That's the summary. I didn't watch the entire thing, but that's basically the summary. I did watch a clip. Like, he shouldn't have flagged them, and it was really constructive criticism. And
that was at the beginning. That was at the beginning of it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you mean this one? Yeah. If he just left them alone, like, because would have moved on eventually to other stuff.
Oh,
okay. He's right. Yeah, he was right.
Okay, so I didn't watch. Okay, so over here. So I think this is a very good one. This is also a very a good segue to that video. There's evidence that Chrissy knew about the previous stream. Nina Infinity and others explained Jer Bear's flagging. So and this is the that's a good one. So over here, this is the video. I believe it's Brittany Venti, right over here. So so Brittany Venti, she's been on FNT numerous times, and she's sort of a part of the sphere, like the FNT sphere. She's like I've never met her, but they've met her before. So this is not like a rando, right? So this is Nina Infinity who was on like with Chrissy Mayer and with Dante, right? From
I sent this message to her showing the proof that I told Chrissy I want to go on, and I replied to Nina around 11:43 showing proof, right? And that's true. Now, the reason I cropped it was because I acknowledged to Nina that Chrissy saw the message. Now, as you guys know on Twitter, this is a feature. You have red messages. The check mark goes white when you see it. As you can see, this follow-up message here, so this means at least by 11:50, Chrissy saw the message. I should not have to uphold this lie. I saw what happened with my own too far apart eyes, but I want to give the benefit of the doubt. I wanted to say, you know what? Maybe there might be an excuse for this. There might be an explanation. So I didn't tell Chrissy I knew that I saw that she read it because she didn't realize that was a feature. So she saw it by 11:50 that I wanted to go on, or at least it showed the red receipt. And Melanie Mack left around 12:20-ish. Somebody can go back and do the math.
So the reason why we're bringing Brittany Venti into this is because she's also a part of the drama that start like with the whole quartering stuff. So like quartering has like DM'd her and stuff like that, sort of like, hey, you know, I want to have your babies, sort of being a creep and stuff.
It's not a DM. It's no, like he said it live on a stream.
Yeah,
he said it live on a stream.
It's so it's just like he's married too. So it's just like I'm not sure what the hell is going on. Like it feels like it's this whole thing has gotten so out of control. And it wouldn't have happened if he didn't false flag King of Casino.
Yeah, I actually started learning about him. Like I didn't really know who he was until like a couple of weeks ago when I think this all first started. We talked about it on Neon Leon, I'm pretty sure. The guy is very, very creepy. I saw the Renaissance Fair tape. Listening to what he said to this lady, it's just like, oh my gosh, you need to get off the internet for a little while.
Yes.
Yeah.
So now, piggybacking off of that, going back to this. So out of everyone on the panel, nothing bad was said about Chrissy. It's like, hey, she probably should have known better. And it's also Melanie's fault for not informing her. If she's a good friend, she would have let him know. Let her know about the whole drama that's been happening, right? So you can sort of just squash that or not even talk about it.
Would think with your friend on there, you would opt not to talk about it because that would put them in an awkward position.
Exactly, right? So, but the thing is that now knowing that Chrissy did know, she probably it's like, hey, probably shouldn't have said anything, but she sort of leaned into it. And, of course, I get it, Melanie Mack's your friend. I'm going to defend her. I'm going to defend the quartering or whatever it is, right? So they didn't say anything bad or anything like that. Just go watch her channel. She probably should have been educated. And of course, the quartering said a show full of anti-woke culture warriors banned one of their co-hosts for daring to interview someone they didn't like. They literally used language like she has to educate herself. Well, the thing is that what I was going to say, like she didn't know what other word are you going to use, right? You see, they fought SJW so long they became one of them. So became them, and the sad thing is people will support this.
Yeah, but
got community noted on the bottom. The co-host in question was not banned.
Exactly.
They were simply not present for the show. The issue was addressed at the start of the episode. Of course, he didn't watch it, and of course, this has been since deleted. And he pinned it on his X account. So yeah, so it's looking really bad right over here. The quartering deleted this post. He just deleted 100 old videos on YouTube after the scathing June documentary. I didn't watch it. It's a 3-hour documentary. Did you watch it?
Gosh.
Yeah.
What was it about?
If you make it to June the King, that means you fucked up pretty bad. I watched his documentaries for a while now, so it's like
so what happened?
No, it's this entire story. It's like how he began on YouTube as an IT specialist, where he's already been like this very early on. It's just that a couple of years back, it's just that he's good with geeks and gamers, he's good with everyone else, but it's like a lot of people have already been calling him out back in the day. Because like, remember Phil, like, remember when you reached out to Jeremy for like coffee brand coffee? I told you personally. I of course I never brought this up in chat or in the live stream. I told you already. I don't really like the guy, but okay, I'll respect your decision if you want to get coffee brand coffee. So then it's only until recently where everyone started to not like him anymore. But I've not liked him for a long time already. So but yeah, I've been following him. I've been following Kino Casino. Like Kino Casino has been really going hard on him, but it's very constructive. They've been very constructive, and they've been even giving him advice on how to pivot, how to make his content better. But he kept doing the same thing. He kept making his slop videos, which is fine, but don't go begging people for money and pretending that you're showing off your Rolex watches, showing off your RC cars and stuff like that, and other missteps as a content creator. Kino Casino's really hard on him. Then like, yeah, as everyone knows, like, this is something that you just have to live with it. Like, if you put your face on the internet, you're going to be open to criticism, like negative, positive or negative, constructive or not. You're going to be like, you show your face, you talk about stuff on the internet. People have the right to critique it. So, and that's something that the coordinating couldn't handle, because like Kino Casino was going really hard. Like, like his old stuff, they kept digging up and they kept pointing out what went wrong. Why is he doing this and stuff like that? But yeah, to the point where he couldn't take it anymore, that he decided, okay, I'm going to use my connections, my power to try to bring you down. And, all decided to steamroll.
Yeah, and he has like 2 million subscribers, and he's letting that 2 million subscribers go to his head in power. And it's just like, you know who I am? I'm the fucking quartering bitch. I have 2 million subscribers. I will end you. Like, and that's the type of stuff it felt like. It's like, I can end your channel. It's like, he let that power get to his head. And the thing is, like, what the hell is wrong with you, man? It's like a power trip or something. But yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off.
Yeah, that's basically it. It's like, yeah, this is gonna continue, in my opinion. It's like, apologizing now, I think, will still do some good, but it's still not gonna fix things. Things will not go back to the way there was. But at least for me, at the very least, acknowledge like what you said. Those tweets with Josh Moon, those threats that you made on X. Then coincidentally afterwards, the channels get banned. Like, at least acknowledge, even if, let's say, you didn't do it. Let's give him the benefit that he really didn't do it. It was someone else who did it. Maybe it's probably the Jubal. My gut feel is it's the Jubal that did it. But
I least don't know, because when I was watching that really short stream that Craig did, he showed like a DM or some kind of message where he admits to it. So I don't know. Like, he kind of told on himself.
Yeah, regardless, like, it makes him look bad, because like, even if he didn't do it, he still instigated the entire thing. So at least acknowledge that.
Yeah.
At least that could go a long way trying to get things back on track. Even though it's very likely it won't. But
I feel like he would have to be really sincere and actually stop drinking, because that's definitely not helping him.
That's the thing. It's like, it's like he just can't help himself but to keep consuming that alcohol and all the other vices that he's taking, that he's not able to think straight. So, and yeah, it's like it's on a daily basis. It's on a schedule. It's like he starts posting this shit when I'm asleep. When I wake up, I just see all of it. Then people already screenshotted it, because like he already deleted it and stuff like that.
And the crazy thing is, Ethan Klein talked about it too. It's like, here's the thing, like Ethan Klein talked about it, and it was that video, that side scroller. So the episode I was on about the oranges. And if you actually like listen to that side scroller, or if you guys were there, you guys were watching, like, I actually said, like, someone, like, if you did this to Ethan Klein's video, he will sue you for this. He's going after Denims and Frogan just for and they knowingly do this kind of stuff, right? And like you said, Cindy, is like, it's inauthentic content that he's doing, but of course, he just can't stop. He says that these grown men hanging on my every tweet, my every comment, my every video in desperate hope to be outraged are the fucking weirdest people on the planet. Most of these dudes are close to 40. Some of them have kids. Like, holy fuck, dudes. I own you. You get that, right? This is a type of like, what the hell, man? Like this person is crazy. Now, Melanie Mac, I get it. I get it. Your employer is giving you $500 a stream. Maybe you stream 5 to 6 times a week. $2,500 to $3,000 a week is pretty damn good. Okay. So I get it. You don't want to bite the hands that feeds you and stuff like that. And he said that don't bow to the cancel mob. And of course, you have Josiah Rises over here says, this is literally your boss. This is his quote right over here. This is back when it all started. First will be your YouTube, which is in a violation of ban evasion, easy takedown. The next will be your kick. I literally begged you two to be reasonable. I tried everything. You chose this. All I wanted was to let you guys dunk on me. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
This was the start of it. But it's all come crashing down now. A lawyer has been involved. This is Chad Hughes. The Germageddon begins Monday morning if Kino Casino Clips isn't restored. We are drafting the document now for YouTube and Team YouTube and Google and Mr. Jeremy Hambley and Melanie Mac. This is an opt-in with my law firm agreeing to take this on if at least 5 creators join. Quartering blocked me because I kept getting him ratioed with the truth, but he can't play power games against people who aren't afraid of his power and live in the real world. Andy Warski should be restored too. We need an apology from Jeremy as well. Accountability. He even dragged Chrissy Mayer into this and is illegally forcing her hand. That's not right. Yeah, this has gotten so fucking ridiculous. It's insane. Like I don't know what to say. Cindy, what are your thoughts on this?
Man, he needs to write an apology. He needs to go to the Alcoholics Anonymous. This man needs some serious change in his life. Like, he's very, very creepy. I think, and then just to do this and basically pervert the system so that you can just sit there and hurt others because you yourself have problems in your own life is crazy. Like, I think it's inevitable that it came this way just because of how he was acting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
What about you, Grae?
Yeah, it's like this has gone on for so long. It's like I think everything that needed to be said has already been said. I don't know what other value I can add to it anymore. But yeah, it's like, it's like I said, like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, it's like before all this went, to smoke and flames, a part of him was listening to Kino Casino. Like when, Andy and PPP were jabbing on the aesthetic of his stream, his background, his audio, he was actually listening to them. He was actually fixing it slowly, one at a time. So if he just continued doing that and actually making better stuff, like, stop being such low energy, actually have passion in what you do, pick a lane and stop begging people for money. And is brand coffee really a white label or is it actually homegrown? If it is, where's the factory and stuff like that? Instead of shooting them down, I think it would have gone a long way making his content better and him actually making more money. He's that's the thing. That's the crazy part. He was making really serious, crazy money, but it's just that he couldn't let go of his frivolous lifestyle of overspending or just blowing it all away. And that's like, and that's, I've seen it all go. He used to be, that's the reason why we got brand coffee to begin with. Cause like he was good friends with G&G. He was good friends with FNT and everyone else. And people were kind of okay with him in general. And, it's like to just throw that all away because you don't want to admit what you did was incorrect here in this situation. Yeah, it's baffling to me. Like, how you could fall from grace. I noticed it's a trend to the pioneer YouTubers that they, they got so prominent, they got so much money back in the early days. Like they really think themselves as being above others and they can do no wrong. Yeah. That's the frightening part of being very, very successful as a pioneer in this platform. It's a pattern with all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's of course, like the whole thing with the Renaissance Fair thing. If you guys don't know, he went to the Renaissance Fair and he was like, whether or not someone super chatted him to objectify women doesn't really matter. It was very creepy. It's a creep behavior. He's saying like, oh, look at that girl's wearing a small skirt. Oh, look at that MILF over there. Oh, another MILF and stuff like that. Like people feel uncomfortable and there are children there. Now, of course, we got a news yesterday that he's been permanently banned from any Renaissance Fair ever. Anything
wow.
Yeah, he's been permanently banned. I talked about it. He cannot go to any Renaissance fair or any kind of Renaissance related thing to that event ever again. Like lifetime ban. It's because he said that people need to feel safe, and what he did made people feel unsafe. And the quarter responded, said, I believe he said, I regret nothing or something, some bullshit.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Let me bring it up because we need that. The quartering. Let's see. Let me see if I can find it. Should be right over here. There it is. Boom. Jeremy Hamley, the quartering, has been permanently banned from the Renaissance Fair Festival from the viral video where he was making vulgar remarks about female attendees. And here's the actual email. Jeremy Hamley has been permanently banned from entering the Bristol Renaissance Fair and or any Renaissance Entertainment Productions venue in any capacity. We take the safety and the well-being of every guest with the utmost seriousness. His actions have caused direct harm to the sense of security and dignity of our community, and we will not tolerate it in any under circumstances. Right over here. And he responded with, I regret nothing. No apology.
What the fuck?
No apology. No sincerity. This guy is just fucking weird. And of course, this is all thanks to Camelot. Shout out to Cody. He rates his channel quite often. There's a shout out to Camelot. But let's go ahead and wrap this up right over here. I think overall what he's been doing has been awful. I think what he's been doing is terrible, and we were just trying to help him. Hey man, just stop doing what you're doing. I think you should stop. It's unhealthy. And as a friend, I think Melanie Mac should have been like, hey, you're going down a wrong path that I don't like, and I think that you should stop with this. I think as a friend, that's what she should have done. I think Melanie is not a good friend to the quartering. I think the only reason why she's still on the stream with him is because of the money.
Yeah. And I know she said that, oh, it's not the money. No, it absolutely is. Your behavior is 100% about the money. If you actually cared about him as a person, you would be giving him a warning. Either that or you're just a really piece of shit person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And like the thing is that like the quartering, like they like we're all interconnected in terms of people we know, right? And it's just sad what's happening to him, and it's that this is his own doing. And so this is the last thing we're going to talk about right over here about the quartering, right? Every live stream, just 2 hours ago, every live stream that I've ever done has now disappeared from YouTube, and my podcast channel with 2 friends seems to have been banned. I'm sure it's totally not false flaggers, and I'm not just a coincidence, but please take a moment to create Rumble account and follow the quartering there. Maybe it's a glitch. Maybe they reappear, but based on everything's going on, I'm not confident. To be honest, it's my opinion that is obviously because the mass false flagging from every people who claim to be against it. So I'm not sure if he's telling the truth, playing the victim doesn't really matter anymore, right? These losers never cared about free speech. They are worse than anything they ever accused anyone of. And like he's been going on tweeting.
Yeah, but go down.
Yeah.
To the next one.
Oh, it's showing I'm so subbed. It's so weird. Yeah, this guy, Barnabas right over here.
Interesting.
Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, man, it's sad. That's what's been happening to him. Like it's the downfall is huge. It sucks. Like, you know, he used to be one of the one of the earlier guys that's been around for a long time.
Yeah,
and I never had anything against him. It's just, hey,
and
you want to support your shit? Go ahead.
Yeah. Once upon remember our other guest, Brian, right? He was saying good things about the court. Like, the guy
like
really
he knows.
helped.
Yeah, he knows him.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, like he helped him out with sponsorships and stuff like that. He is actually helping people. It's actually making a good impact on smaller creators. And
so here's another one. Actually, like I don't like releasing DMs, but when you take down 7 years of my content without warning while claiming you're a good boy and would never censor anyone, you can get fucked. The quartering throughout this whole shit show, which you started. I've tried to be fair. You just took the gloves off, so I will too. This is from April 30th, right? So I laugh out loud. I hope 60K views was worth it. Did you not think that the video was fair? I didn't watch it. The fact that it was even made was wild. 10 years friendship equals 60K views. I would love to signal boost your wife's channel. Getting demonetized, I really hope she gets it back. But I can't because I'm the wrong voice now. Yeah, I think you should watch it, mate. Pass. The same reason I didn't make videos on Denkilo's, I think that's how you say it, divorce and the wild accusations against him. Even defending him would have been bringing more light to garbage in his life. You 100% have the right to make the video. Cool. But you're basically the last person I expected to try to profit off of this. Now I get to embrace the villain character, which is much easier. I wish you the best, man. Seriously, not ironically. Now I'm just gonna go. I'm just going to do all the shit people accuse me because it literally doesn't matter. My viewers don't give a fuck about 20 years ago internet culture. If I wanted to profit off of it, I would have made a bunch of videos from the minute this kicked off. I waited until I spoke to both sides and I released a very measured statement because I was being dragged into this. You weren't being dragged into Dank's divorce. I didn't bring my personal stuff into my video. In fact, I stated that I was staying away from the rumor and peripheral drama. You really should watch the video before you get all pissy about it, man. So, so here's another one. So you're saying that you're gonna flag channels? Yes, I'm flagging everyone. I'm calling my rep. Everyone is getting banned. You need to calm down and stop drinking, mate. Go watch my video. Nope, everyone is cooked. Remember, I can ban anyone I want. It's on. Listen, you sound like an irrational woman. You're coming at me for a video you didn't even watch. If you did, you'd realize I want what's best for you. You called me a fucking alcoholic, which is insane. That was it. Yeah.
Because he's an alcoholic. Like, that is alcoholic behavior, not just woman behavior. That's gnarly. Self-awareness. Yeah. Why is it always lacking?
Yeah, like in my opinion, and I think it's everyone's opinion, just get off the internet. Take a break from it. Get off the internet. Delete Twitter from your phone. Like, do some kind of like social media detox or whatever it is. I'm not sure there's a way for people like for him to come back from this because he's lost so much trust from his viewers, his fans, his friends, and he sort of became the bad guy. And he's like, all right, I'm going to embrace it, right? Everyone's saying that I'm the bad guy. I'm going to be the bad guy. And yeah, it's sad to see this happen in this, I guess, in our sphere of the internet.
Yeah, but
I don't know, man.
Apart, like, I think he's having a hard time letting go. One, yeah, the alcohol, that's the easiest one to identify. But I think throughout his history of trying to make it big, that's outside of his family business, the money and the business that he inherited from his parents. I think because this was the only channel out of his 17 channels. I think this was the only one that worked out for him. This is the only one that worked out for him. It's like this is his only thing left to prove that he can actually be successful outside of his family business. I think that's also another trend with the older YouTubers. Like, they feel like having a big YouTube channel is not enough. They want to prove, like, you know, I'm an actual serial entrepreneur. I need to have a successful business, which is what he tried to do with, you know, the Republic coffee brand coffee and all the other ventures he tried to make, but none of them, you know, turned out to be profitable. It was only the quartering channel that ended up being successful, and now that's kind of fallen to pieces because of what he did, and like he's trying to cling on to that. That's why he can't detox himself outside of social media, because like to him, this is the only thing left that he has. That, you know, this is what he can say that, oh, I made this 2 million subscriber channel that's actually successful. So a part of me thinks that he's thinking that way, on top of the alcohol, that he can't stop drinking.
And then he followed up with his last one over here. It looks like this is 100% my fault. I was not clear on videos I wanted my editor to delete. I'm working to restore what I can, and will give the BIOS.
Boys?
The boys. I'm a fucking idiot. The boys, all the episodes of TISM or TISM. I don't know what the fuck this is. I always hear it though. To re-upload 100%. And I've just been testing a theory that live streams drag channels down. And of course you have what's it called again? Parry Chan, my brother from another mother, says, I'm not saying you're retarded, but you're retarded. Yeah, sad to see this happen. Yeah, it's just there's so much shit. Like the thing is like we talk about it is because in one way or another it affects every content creator. I think this false flagging thing, whether or not he did it or another person did it, is not a good thing. And the thing is, if it's not him, he should come out and say, "I didn't do it, and I'm against it." Right? He should have said that, but he doubled down on it and just made everything worse.
I mean, it caught it like it's absolutely free to denounce something, right? Especially if it's clearly not something you should be advocating for, but instead he's like choosing to triple down, which I thought is kind of strange. Somebody said he's bipolar, so that could explain it. But yeah, they're breaking all kinds of rules and then showing like where there's plenty of holes in the TOS and stuff for like big creators. I just think it's nuts. They really need to work things out over at YouTube and fix a lot of stuff. Like things like this shouldn't be happening. I see that other channels are also getting struck down from copyright. Like somebody will upload their content and then flag the original user as a fake, and it gets their whole channel deleted. Like there's a lot of abuse of power there.
Yeah. And the thing is, according to Drunk 3PO, he said that like you get like a rep, like there's like a rep every time, like every level you go above, right? And I believe he said, was it like 2 million that you get like a representative, a person that you get to talk to?
Oh wow.
Yeah, like I remember like the first one you get is like a person that sort of contacts you, I believe is like 40,000 subscribers, and then 100,000 I think has one, and I believe like 200 and then I believe 400,000 has one. But like I believe after 200 or 400,000, like you have a person you get to talk to. But if you're in the millions, like you can talk to someone immediately, right? Like even when you know, we don't talk too much about Clavicular here, but Clavicular's channel was, I believe, was removed, right? It was banned or something like that. His channel got taken down. Doesn't really matter what it is, right? But Asmongold's like, oh, let me talk to someone and we'll get it fixed. It's because he can talk to someone directly because he's a big content creator.
Wow.
Right? Someone who's that large, you can talk to someone and get something done. And that's the reason why I think Jeremy Hambley is able to sort of like, because he has the connections to do so. Right? If someone's saying something that I don't like, something saying false things or whatever it is, right? It feels like his thin skin, you know, is just it's getting the hold of him, and like if he is bipolar, that's not good either. Right? So yeah, I hope he gets the help he needs. That's I think that's the most that we can hope for him, man. You just like, you know, just detox yourself for a little bit and hopefully you're good. What's up, my Asians? What's going on? Stinny, are you Asian?
I am. Half. I'm a halfie.
Oh, hey, that's cool. Hey.
Yeah.
So, hey, that's awesome. All right. What Asian?
I have not told anybody.
Okay, then you don't have to tell anyone. Okay.
Yeah.
But that's cool. Hey, I have no idea. I didn't know. I typically just thought you was some kind of dragon goddess. All right.
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to do.
Yeah. Half breeds represent. Let's go. Let's see. But yeah. I don't know if he's bipolar. I said earlier he had bipolar behavior. He's always had drama stints. I've heard people call him quarter pounder for like 10 years. He should work out. He should work out, in my opinion. But yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Let me see if I'm caught up on super chats. I think we are. Are we? No. No. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay.
I like that 2.5 Asians.
Yeah. Hey, I like that. We make that into a show. Mitchell Fields with the 5. Any DLSS 5 update? I'm interested in playing games that are over 20, 30 years old and seeing if what it can do to graphics with these old games. I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe the DLSS
I think it's coming.
stuff?
Yeah, I think it's coming later this year. If like ever since they showcased that the Resident Evil one, as far as I know, they're gonna release it in the Burr-months. Yeah, and I think they're gonna be very careful, especially after the backlash that they got for it. So yeah, it'll be quite a while. I think it'll be quite a while before it gets implemented.
Yeah. Now, what are your thoughts? Okay, Grae, I know what your thoughts, but Cindy, what are your thoughts about the DLSS 5 thing?
I wasn't too impressed with what I saw. It's like, yay, you can put a filter that mods could make, like
Mhm.
I don't know. I didn't like it.
Yeah, I think I think it's cool if it's used on like other things, but like I've been seeing a lot of like Instagram
Yes.
reels where like it show like a 240p picture and then it's like 4K and it's like old photos or footage of videos and stuff like that of Michael Jackson,
Right.
right? And then it's like, oh, here's a 4K version of it, and I don't know, man. Like I like the fact that like sometimes these images are blurry. It's like I made one yesterday, I think, of Drunk 3PO. I'm not sure if you guys saw it, but Krista
Oh
posted
yeah,
up
I saw that one. Yeah.
yeah, so Krista posted this up, right? So I'm gonna bring it up here. So Krista posted this up. And this is an actual photo of Drunk 3PO, but it's just the filter and how he looks. He looks like a weird mannequin.
For Sims or something.
Yeah, it looks like his character if he was in the metaverse or something like that.
Right? This is an actual photo. It's just so crazy.
No, it looks like somebody drew eyeballs on his eyelids and he's got his eyes closed. Like that's crazy.
Yeah, this is so funny. I'm just like, low res games are my fave. Have you played this game? It's on the eSlop game. Welcome to the Rebellion. And I asked AI to upscale this.
Oh my goodness.
It sort of looks like him and it sort of doesn't look like him.
Yeah, it does.
Upscale the above image and then it's just like, he's not done rendering yet. Yeah, man, you got to go through more corridors, right? Like more like corridors before he's fully rendered. But yeah, I thought that was so funny. But yeah, the thing is, I think AI could do something like this, but like you sort of lose out on the like the sort of like what I guess the appeal of like low rendered videos, right? I've been seeing a lot of. Well, thank you so much for 5, Mitchell Fields. I've been seeing a lot of videos of like young people who are like Gen Z, like Zoomers, who would like purposely buy like an older camera that's like from like the 2000s. Like it's like maybe like 460 or 360p or whatever, 480p, and they'll like take pictures of it. Oh, they'll put like an 90s, 80s filter on their phone to sort of have that feel again. And I'm just like, man, I lived through that. I'm 38, right? So like I lived through that shit, like all like the whole turn of the century, that kind of stuff. But yeah, it's just it's pretty wild stuff, man.
Yeah, that's why I feel like the DLSS 5 is like really kind of like missing the mark, right? People don't want more realism. We want better quality games. Like I just feel like they keep prioritizing the wrong thing. It's like, no, we've been telling you what we want, but then they're like, no, but we can improve the graphics. It's like, that's not what we want. That's great, fantastic. Put it on the back burner. You know?
Yeah, I honestly think that's more of an NVIDIA problem than a video game problem, because like that's their bread and butter, making better graphics. It's like otherwise they're gonna like start losing revenue. But in terms of the video game industry, I think more and more publishers and game devs are starting to see that, like, even let's say that tech becomes available. Let's say, super really hyper realistic pores in the face. Like, even if they can pull it off, how much is it gonna cost them to make? Well, like, how many games do they need to sell to be able to release the game in public? Like, they're just giving themselves a harder time right now, given how much people are making less, has lower disposable income. It's gonna be tougher for them if they keep pushing the graphics up and therefore increasing the cost of game development, and in both how much it'll cost and how long it'll take to make them. So it's like, yeah, I think a lot of the are starting to wind down, making smaller scale games. Like, I think I've been seeing more linear games than more open world games in recent memory. So yeah, that's more of an NVIDIA problem. Like, how can they innovate without telling people, hey, you need to buy this latest $2,000 GPU to be able to experience this new tech? I don't think it's gonna be sustainable for NVIDIA, or otherwise they're gonna have to pivot to more. They're gonna have to take the AI route too, like ChatGPT or Anthropic, to cater more to more enterprise clients rather than accommodating to, like, the gamers. That's how I see it. It's more of an NVIDIA problem than the game industry problem.
Yeah. Let's see. Ham the Third, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. To be clear, I don't think the quartering got flagged by fellow creators, but was hit because of how the shorts are made with short intro other people's videos. Yeah. I like
Did
I
he
would say
show the email?
I don't know.
Because I mean, like so far, it seems like we're only going on his words that he got flagged. I just
Mhm.
don't believe he did until I see receipts.
Yeah. But thank you so much for 10. Yeah, I think that if he made a video, hey, what are your thoughts? And then he sort of sandwiched it at the end. It's like, I wonder if it tastes good, what a like and subscribe for more stuff or whatever. I probably would have been a lot better than just like leaving it played the entire time. Right. It's sort of like it's against TOS. You're not supposed to do it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. Hassan Avocado King, thank you so much for the 2. Here's the obligatory Blair White tax for Phil. Thank you. Thank you for the 2. Mitchell Fields for the 2. Lawyer take the quartering down tax. And we'll see what happens with that. Thank you so much for the 2. Mitchell Fields for another 2. So back to DLSS 5. Think about Halo 1, now DLSS. But aren't we getting like a Halo remake or something like that?
Yeah, I'm not excited. Yeah. Before Asha Sharma, Microsoft has been doing ridiculous things, It's like, yeah, I've played Halo. The only one that I haven't finished was Infinite, Reach, and ODST. I played all the other Halos. Like, you can get the entire thing for like $10 on Steam. It's called the Master Chief Collection, but they're selling the Halo 1 without the multiplayer for like $50. Like, they don't know what they're doing. It doesn't even look that good. That's the thing. I don't know how much a difference DLSS will make, but yeah, it's not looking good for Team Green, for Microsoft. I don't know how much DLSS 5 will impact the incoming Halo game, but I don't think it's very big, to be honest. So yeah.
Thank you so much. But yeah, I think that DLSS 5 can be cool for like older games just to test to see how it looks like.
Yeah.
Right? Like for instance, what's that game? The BMXXX, where you see like those naked girls while you're doing BMX. Upscale those type of games and you see the titties more clear. I think that's fair. I might have to try that. Yeah. Thank you so much for the 2. Harbinger with the 499. That's not quite true, Cine. Phil likes the ultra realism for his clown stuff.
Now there's clown stuff.
All right. Okay. I gotta what's it called again? Talk about this. Okay, so the clown stuff is it's not like, okay, so I live in California, and there's this place in North Hollywood, I believe it's called Jumbo's Clown Room. And I talked about how like it's and people thought that it was like I basically said it's like clown strippers or something like that, right? I forgot, and then I misspoke. All right, I misspoke. It's not clown strippers. It's just a place called Jumbo's Clown Room that has strippers in there, but they're not topless. They're just like bikinis. They're in bikini and like underwear and stuff like that, and lingerie, right? And everyone says that, oh, now Phil likes clowns, and now there's Phil's into clussies.
Oh my goodness, I'm learning a lot today.
No, don't learn. Just don't remember it. Clown stripper, I'm in. You guys crazy, and you guys are like so when you squeeze her boobs as a honk or something. Oh my god, man, you guys are out of control. Oh
man,
my god,
what a time for Raiders to join. Hail to the Raiders.
Hey, Dermy
Wormy, thank you so much for the raid, man. Thank you. Yeah, so yeah, there's no clussy tax, no clown food attacks. Stop. We gotta ban this guy. Stop. Yeah. Oh my god, bro. Can we ban that guy? Thank you. Thank you, Dermy, for the raid, man. Thank you. Yeah, Dermy's been crushing it on his channel. He's been covering the Melanie Mac and quartering stuff like heavily. So yo, shout out, man. And the whole thing with the redheaded libertarian is hilarious too. What did you think it meant honk her boobs? That's crazy. So you're saying that whenever I finish on a clown, I just spray them with like a water bottle?
It's a little spritzer.
Oh, God, just fucking spray them. Oh my God. It's like, oh man, my butt still hurts from that clown sex. And then like when I fart, it just goes. Burp, burp. Just...
How many
All right.
clowns come out of his butt? No, I'm sorry.
Send in the clowns. Oh my God, man. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Thank you. And thank you, Harbinger, for the 499. Mad Frog with the 499. Thank you. Has Cindy streamed with Kirsha or Savvy? If she can't handle this stream, she's ready for anyone.
I streamed with Kirsha once already. She was very stoned. She had the Butter Dog outfit on, and it looked like she was feeling up my model.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it was quite the good time.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so we had Savvy on a while back and Kirsha on before. I introduced Love and Deep Space to Madam Savvy.
Oh, you're responsible. I gotcha.
Yeah. She's like, what is this?
Is she still playing up to now? That's
I don't know.
Yes. I think she is.
She
but
is?
I think Genshin Impact stole her back.
Yeah. Yeah. So I introduced her to, she's like, what is this? And then like after the stream, I messaged her and it's like, are you playing? She's like, I already spent $200. I was like, what? What's happening? But yeah. But thank you, Mad Frog, for the 499. Thank you. Trauma Tuna, thank you so much for the 10. Thank you. Can we ban, please? Can we ban? Please don't ban. I showed up here. Yo, thank you. I thought that was like some kind of like Final Fantasy character. Like the eyes are on the bottom.
Oh.
And he's wearing a large hat. But that's just a fish.
Okay, I'm not alone. I'm not alone. That is nice because it looks like the two teeth are eyeballs.
Yes, I thought that was like I thought that was like one of those freaking Tally Ho characters from Final Fantasy 14. Right? The one that goes like this. Right? Okay, I'm not doing the fucking the freaking the salute, the Roman salute, all right? I'm doing the Final Fantasy thing, okay? Yeah, it looks like a wizard. Looks like Vivi.
I've never seen a salute look like that one. You looked like you were gonna dive.
Yeah, okay. He goes like he bends down and he goes like this.
Yeah.
All right. And so I'm not doing the salute, all right? But thank you for the 10. Trauma Tuna, thank you. Evan, thank you so much for the 2. Phil, you're not helping your case at all. I need to shut up. I need to shut the fuck up, all right? I make things worse. Thank you for the 2. Thank you. Harbinger for the 1/9. Did Phil just compare his butt to a Let's go get that fucking shit. That's crazy, man. Hey, it's bigger on the inside. Oh man. Let's see. Thank you. Mad Frog, thanks so much for the 499. Kirsha and Savvy were on TMNE at the same time. Legendary stream. Jeremy was overwhelmed. Yeah. It's I found out what sounding was thanks to Kirsha. Yeah, I didn't want to know what that was.
I found out about that through her too.
Yeah,
it's awful.
Yeah, it's just this disgusting. But thank you for the 499. Thank you. Trauma Tuna with the 2. I get that a lot. All right, cool. Cause it's not just us. All right, cool. Thank you. Let's see. Thomas with the 5. Tell the chat about the time you forgot going to the Fuda Dance Club. What? That's none of that. We talk about Fuda Dance Club.
You went to a Fuda Dance Club?
No, that never happened. All right, I'm serious. I know I sound like a liar, but I've never been to a Fuda Dance Club. I don't even know what that is. All right.
I think he's talking about the one where you thought this particular person was a woman in LA. Was it that? I think it's that one.
Okay, get the fuck out of here.
What? Do tell. Do tell.
Get the fuck out of here. I wasn't fast enough to stop him from talking. Oh, I wasn't fast enough. Fuck. All right. All right. So California, I should have known. I didn't know West Hollywood was filled with a lot of gay people. But in West Hollywood, every day, not every day, every October 31st, every Halloween, they have this thing called the West Hollywood Carnival. And Carnival, similar to the Carnival in Rio, like there's a lot of like costumes and stuff like that, a lot of revealing people and stuff. So me and my ex, we went there, and it's literally like 4 or 5 blocks that's like jam-packed with like hundreds of thousands of people. It's like sardines and stuff like that. And there's a lot of really cool costumes there. You know, we weren't dressed up, but like we went. And then I was looking and then looking around, and of course there's a lot of girls who are like wearing revealing things, which I'm all for, right? And I then turn and I see this person wearing that the peacock dress in like Rio. Like it's like it looks very, very like, you know, from it looks you're down in Brazil. And I'm like, oh, that's really cool. That person has a very nice butt. And then the person turned around.
Oh no.
Full on beard. Chest hair. No leg hair. The legs was fucking like super clean. All right.
Oh my.
And then my ex looks at me and he's like, you're gay now. Yeah. Stop bringing this up, Grae. Stop super chatting this kind of bullshit. All right. We want these people to come back. All right. Phil liked the legs. Were those cannons? How were the cannons? There was no boobs. It's literally a man.
So
beard. Not even transgender.
Wait. They were standing up, right? Or were they bent over when you said, ooh, nice butt?
Oh, move on to the next topic. We have a couple of topics. They were standing up. They were standing up, man. How you're gay anyways? It must have been leg day. Wait, Phil, you called your ex he? That's crazy. Yeah, can we ban that guy? Wait, that was you? Shut up. What do you mean that was me? What the fuck you guys mean that was me? Yeah, this is gonna be the last stream. Bro booty tax. No, stop. Let's not make that a thing here. We're not making that a thing, okay? Metro Fields with the 2. These stories are why we are here. No, you're here because of Siniviere is here. Hey, look at that.
What is this about the sausage man?
No sausage man. No hide the sausage here. We don't do that here. All right, we don't do that. Okay. All right. June Bug with the 2. Hi guys. Done with work. Hi, Cindy.
Hi, June. How you doing?
Hey. All right. So we don't do that here, okay? Did you at least wear the dress? You guys are fucking gay, man. Phil, why you gay? What the hell? Gay butt tax? What the fuck is Garusi tax? The fuck is that? You guys are just making up words, bro. You guys making up words. Phil, it's okay. The first step is to fixing the problems, admitting you have a problem. Can we get use Han Vong out? Yeah, can we ban him? Can we ban him? Thank you. Mad Frog up to 499. Is this why you're always playing those sus country songs?
Oh, you listen to country?
Not the particular one you look. No, I don't listen to country music. No.
What?
No, I don't listen to country music. No. All right, chat, stop. All right. Let me pull it off. All right. Have you heard of this country music that was made with AI?
I've heard a couple.
All right. Let me. Okay. Let me bring it up. Do you listen to country music? You're in Texas, I believe, right?
My mother listens to it, so I listen to it on occasion through her.
Like Tim McGraw and like.
I don't know him by name.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So this is the song.
I ain't gay, but I do gay stuff. Like fucking dudes in the back of my truck. That don't mean I'm queer.
Yeah, just saying.
Oh my gosh.
It's not gay when you're on your knees. No, no way. Fell back mountain. Oh my god, you guys! You pulled that out. You pulled that song up fast. Shut up.
Yeah, where did you get this? Where did you get this?
Grae,
my
I don't want
goodness.
I don't want to hear any more questions from you, okay? I don't want to hear any more questions, okay? We got super chats. We got let's see, Thomas with the 2 says bathroom tax. No, there's none of that here. And we have another one, sus country song.
There you go. You said you needed an intro song. There it is.
Oh no.
I just suck some dick when I drink my beer. I ain't
Oh my gosh.
Oh, wait a minute. Dying, bro. Ham the third of the 5. Cindy, I want to say I enjoyed your response to your appearance in the No Fox Given video.
Oh, well, thank you.
Hey.
I'm always so flattered he puts me in there. So like, yay, thank you. I really do appreciate that.
At least yours is cool.
What? What do you mean?
All
Was
right,
yours not cool?
All right, let me. Oh God, let me. So I was in the Cry Brows video
Right.
with what's it called again? So I was near the end, and I was oh my God. So I was here.
Oh
Yeah.
man, now that scene makes so much more sense.
It's always a pair. It's always a pair with all these videos.
Yeah, just Skybrows made Phil look super gay as his boyfriend. Oh my God. See, at least you look cool in your videos. Me, like I'm always with Harambe.
Well, at least you're always with your best friend.
Oh my God. Get the fuck out of here. Best friend? Oh man. We're not gonna have any. We're not gonna have any more guests on. This is gonna be the last stream ever. Grae, you're in charge of the channel moving forward, okay? All right, you're in charge of the channel. All right. Quagmire over on Rumble with the 5. Thank you. We say for the worst nerd stream. Let's go. Let's go. Thank you. I appreciate
Big
that.
support. Let's go.
Yeah. Thank you. Let's
Coffee,
go.
Kino Casino.
Yeah. Big. Let's see. Thank you so much, Jesus Davila. Thank you so much for the gift and membership. Thank you. All right, let's go talk so much about gay stuff. We gotta stop. We gotta stop the gay stuff, chat. All right, let's go and go over to let's go and go talk about this Mark Hamill stuff. Yeah, you like Mark Hamill?
No.
Siniviere?
No, he kind of went crazy and I lost interest in him.
Yeah.
Yep.
So Mark Hamill, he posted something on Blue Sky showing Trump in a grave. Right. And it's, he's been sort of, crashing out over Trump. A lot of people that, in Hollywood that we used to idolize, people that were our heroes, like Luke Skywalker, right? Like a lot of people's heroes were Luke Skywalker until he went fucking crazy. And it's upsetting that, someone like him that wants to promote all these goodness in the world has been so absolutely just terrible about this whole thing, right? You could just not tweet or post something on Blue Sky, right? He's no longer, I believe, on Twitter. But yeah, Mark Hamill deletes Trump in grave post and issues non-apology after White House blasts him as a sick individual. So, Cindy, what are your thoughts on this whole thing?
Take the L, man. You should absolutely apologize. That is insane that you would post something like that. What the fuck?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. What about you, Grae?
Yeah, and to think, when you carry characters like Luke Skywalker, a source, a beacon of hope, a symbol of goodness, and then this is what you end up with. Yeah, it's kind of sad, how far gone he is compared to, or maybe he was already like that to begin with back when he was playing Luke Skywalker.
I don't even think the Joker would do this, and he played the Joker for however many years.
That too.
Yeah,
and
he's an amazing Joker. He does a really, really good job voicing the Joker.
Mhm.
He it's just people thought that he was cool. I like him as a Joker. He's the best Joker in my opinion in terms of voice. Like him and
Yeah.
Kevin Conroy are amazing.
Right.
Right. So
Yeah.
just scroll down right over here. Let's go and read it. If only he should live long enough to witness his inevitable devastating loss in the midterms, be held accountable for his unprecedented corruption, impeached, convicted, and humiliated for his countless crimes, long enough to realize he'll be disgraced in the history books forevermore.
So that means he's ignoring everything that happened under Biden? Like,
Yeah.
we're still dealing
Yeah.
with the ramifications of Biden. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
what's crazy is that, like, I don't see any prominent conservative voices or like what's it called again? Like actors say anything like this about Joe Biden. About, you know, if it is, typically we denounce that shit. You know, like we're like, yo, that's awful. You shouldn't say this kind of stuff, right? And the left so gleefully say this kind of stuff, and people cheer it on.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with Pedro
it's
Pascal,
the-
you know, comparing everyone to like Nazis. Go ahead, Grae.
And it's like, you know, they also like to claim, oh, this has become a fascist state, a fascist country. Like, you know, imagine if he did this in China and instead of Trump, it's Xi Jinping. You know, what do you think's gonna happen to him?
He'll be in jail. Have to make a public apology.
Or he'd
Yeah.
probably be dead or indoctrinated.
You'd
or
never hear
brainwashed.
from him again. He'd
Yeah,
just
you'll never hear from him
disappear.
again. Exactly.
Yeah.
Right? It's like, you know, like you're enjoying so much freedom, and yet you're calling your country like, you know, oh, you're destroying our freedom, our free speech, and you get to do stuff like this. So it's like, you know,
Yeah.
you're kind of like the irony. You don't see the irony there.
Yeah, and it's the same thing with what's it called, Jimmy Kimmel, like about like a week or two ago. I forgot how long it was. He made a skit saying that Melania is a widow. It's like, okay, that means you're saying that Trump is dead, right? You and it's like he had like the it's like a backdrop, looks like the White House or something like that, and he didn't apologize for any of that garbage. And Disney allows this kind of stuff. Now here's like Mark
Mhm.
Hamill. This is like okay, this is like you're going too far. Maybe Disney reached out to him, it's like, hey, you need to stop it. Like, I agree with you, but you need to dial this shit back down. Like, you're at an 11. I need to dial this back to like an 8. Right. And nothing happens. Nothing ever happens to these people. And the thing is, you have these people who are mega celebrities who's been in Hollywood for such a long time, that's been doing this. What do you think is going to happen for the people who are following you that believes in the same thing that you do? You don't think that they're going to enact on something that you've been saying? Oh, wrong Trump. Oh, how could you miss? How could you miss again? How would you run in there like that? Saying all that kind of stuff, saying that his Charlie Kirk deserved to die. Saying that like, I can't wait, like these people are sick in the head. Whether or not you are for Trump or against Trump, wanting someone to die that you don't agree with and promoting it and all, it's absolutely terrible way to live. Like, it's just like the banality of the evil. Like, he's like, oh, only if someone would take this person out.
Yeah.
Right? Like Hassan has been saying a lot of crazy ass shit. Nothing ever happens to him.
Which is disturbing, because if we said things like that, things would happen very quickly. Like we would get a knock on our door tomorrow. Like, not that we would, but if we should, that's what's going to be the response, because we aren't supposed to do the same things that they're doing. Fuck this. I'm tired of it.
Yeah, I'm so done with like playing fair, and I talked about this before. Like, it's not about being fair anymore. It's about winning. Like, we just have to make sure that like we disenfranchise like all of these people to make sure that they don't have a voice anymore. It's because what happens if they already have power? They're already doing this to the people that they think their opposition, right? If you scroll down, there's another one here. Mark Hamill deletes posts in a non-issue apology after facing backlash online. Hamill appeared to walk back the controversy with a follow-up post on Blue Sky, but critics immediately noted that the statement was less of an apology and more of a classic "sorry you were offended" response. Accurate edit for clarity. He should live long enough, be held accountable for his crimes. Actually, I was wishing him the opposite of dead, but apologize if you found the image inappropriate.
What a fucking twat.
Yeah. Absolutely crazy. These people are nuts. And yeah, he has how many followers are 1.3 million followers there. And this is absolutely an echo chamber, of course.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so absolutely crazy people. And yeah, like can you separate the art from the artist now? Like given the fact of how crazy he has become. Right? What are your thoughts?
For me, the best explanation on that is it depends on how severe the real life aspect is. The bigger it is, the more it'll leak and seep into the art. You know, that's how I see it. Like, you know, it's on a case to case basis. For this case, given how prominent Luke Skywalker is as a character across the world, and given how severe, you know, he's been acting and communicating of late, it's pretty much impossible for the average person to separate them between the two. At least that's how I see it.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I think you'd still be able to, right? Even if he plays young Mark Hamill or Luke Skywalker, sorry. You're able to separate it because honestly, he doesn't look the same anymore. Yeah, we know that's him, but if you're watching it with a friend, that's not going to be the forefront, that thing that comes to your mind, right? So I do think that there are going to be cases where you can forget who is playing that character, but all in all, in the end, the back of your mind is going to go, oh, that's the guy who said something dreadful, and it'll kind of stick with you. But I do think people will look past it because Star Wars is, as Grae was saying, it's a big thing.
Yeah. I'm going to ban this guy right over here. Yeah, Phil, have you ever dressed up in Leia's slave costume in return? Can we
for
ban that guy?
$500?
No. All right, just because. All right, I will talk to Chris Gore about it to see if he still has the outfit for $500. All right, only five. I mean, 1,000. No, 1,000. No. Josiah's probably watching, and he'll probably drop $500. All right, but all right, we got to stop. All right,
No, we gotta go with the first number. I said 500.
No. Okay, so I do want to talk about this last clip in terms of Mark Hamill. Okay, incredible footage of an icon, Star Wars. Mark Hamill truly is an incredible ally to the LGBTQ and leftist community. The way he went out of his way years ago to post gay 69 times in defiance, he even helped Obama promote his library recently. Hey, that's pretty cool. For a straight man, Disney and the left are lucky to have him. He has been married for 48 years now with 0 divorces or affairs. That is super rare in Hollywood.
No, I'm gonna, oh my gosh. Yeah, except, he wanted to do exactly what the left do, and that's murder babies. And guess what he wanted to do with his grandbaby? So let's be real here. Like, he's a monstrous person.
Yep. So let's go and watch this right over here. This is him back in the day. I believe this is before or after the accident. I think this is before the accident where he got horribly disfigured and he had to fix his face.
Oh, really?
That's what he looked. Yeah. So he got in an accident. I believe that fucked up his face. That's why he looks different from New Hope to what's it called again? Empire.
Oh,
it looks
okay.
different. Yeah.
I give them Dutch rubs, then I go home.
So if there
maybe I will be in one, but I think I should play a person who has 6 eyes. I mean, I don't want to play Luke again, unless they give me a girlfriend.
Well, what's next? Do you?
He is totally gay.
That's very gay. That sounds very gay.
Well, what's next? Do you have any idea what you would be doing after this?
I have 2 offers now. Boy, what happens when a raising doors airs. I thought it was all slamming doors and was taking identities and tying people up.
How is it different? You have
He's definitely gay. It was this is like the late 70s, early 80s. Freddie Mercury was still alive and stuff like that.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah. The music is making it worse. He makes Phil look straight.
Makes Phil look straight.
Yeah. Can we ban that guy? Thank you. Just get the guy out of here. That's great. He likes bondage. Yeah. Maybe that's maybe the slave Leia was his idea.
Mustache for the role in room service.
You could be.
Does it help you not get recognized so much? Do you like that?
I can never predict, and I don't mind it at all. But sometimes no one knows who I am.
Fucking Madonna music. All right, I think it's Madonna. I don't know if it's Madonna. I don't. I heard of her name in an article.
Yeah, that's the song Vogue, isn't it?
This mustache doesn't read.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I don't know.
My hair slicked back. And I play real sleazeball when I'm at
Yeah.
backstage.
Yeah, it's Vogue.
You know how long I was at the party? Actually,
Yeah.
I'm very proud of those Star Wars movies. They were fun, breaking the mold in the theater. But I'm sort of in between age with film. Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
Thought that there was a lot of chemistry.
Oh yeah. They, of course, these people who are like, in my head canon, these two are gay. Yeah.
I'm so
Yeah.
tired of shippers.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like people are, yeah, the shippers are so bad. I remember them thinking that Rosalina and Peach were lovers. It's crazy. Absolutely. That's
right.
I'm
Yeah,
sure
that
they're
was-
still okay with it now that they're sisters. Like that's
Yeah.
the kind of people these are.
like they're stepsisters, right? They're stepsisters.
They're not gonna care.
Yeah. Oh man. Let's see. Was this here? Okay, here it is. Mitchell Fields, thank you so much for the 5. Sin. If one was to get a VTuber image, how much would one do it? Is there an AI or service to create one?
Oh, you're looking to create a VTuber? VGen.co, or you can look up Etsy, just type in custom VTuber models if that's what you're talking about.
Yeah. Yeah. I've actually looked into like VTuber and stuff like that. Like
There's
there's a lot.
customizable models. If you're wanting to start as a content creator, or in case you want to see what it's like, highly recommend them.
All right. Thank you so much for the 5. Let's see. I think Crovax for the 2. More Mark Hamill drama. Look up his grandchild. Yeah, that's sad. I remember that like every time Mark Hamill would post something, Gary would immediately comment like, "How's your granddaughter doing?"
Yeah.
I see those.
Oh man. But thank you for the 2. Mitchell Fields with another 2. Mark Hamill. I can separate the 2 by about 40 years. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like, but looking at him at like, what's it called against the sequel trilogy? Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, probably not.
Evan with the 5. Thank you. He looks like he belongs in an episode of Will and Grace. Holy crap. Is that some obviously gay mannerism? Yeah. And the thing is, I used to watch Will and Grace too, so yeah, I sort of know what that is. Yeah, but thank you for the 5. Thank you. What's this here? Oh, no, not gonna happen.
Make it happen.
No, not gonna happen. All right. So do you know what? When I was making those AI stuff, do you? Someone said you should make an AI version of you as a woman. Grae, have you seen it?
No.
Okay. I brought it up. I probably should show it, huh? So one of my Chaz, shout out to Chaz. He turned me into a woman. And let me see if I can find it. Hold on. Let me see. It's somewhere here.
I have the gender bend for me as well, if you want to see it.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
Or it sounds familiar. Maybe I just don't remember.
Yeah, so Chaz, it was Rough Night, that he's the one who did it. And I was because someone tried to show me. Oh, here it is. Hey, I'm not saying anything. I say that he looks cool. All right.
Yeah.
He looks cool. All right. So, okay. Would you?
Me?
Yeah, you.
I mean, he's a looker for sure. I could see the appeal.
Yeah, Phil would. Yeah, man, that guy. He's getting the fucking out of here. Fucking gay. All right. So this one is pretty bad.
In comparison?
Yes. Let me know what you think.
Okay. Yeah. It was a long time ago. Okay.
Yeah. 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 We're done. We're gonna get out. Yeah. Yeah.
We
Yeah.
need
So.
one for Grae too.
Yes, Chaz, are you here? Rough Night. You know, I'll reach out to Rough Night. I'll reach out to him. Yo, we need one. We need one for Grae.
I want y'all dancing to the Vogue soundtrack.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, Discord had some good. They had some good ones.
In one random stream, Phil's just gonna pop it out of nowhere. Great, I have Rough Night made one for you.
Yeah, hey man, is what you want it, right? But yeah, so that one's pretty bad. So here, I do have.
You can
Nancy
show
Pelosi
that one every time somebody sends you like $50 in a super.
Nope, I can make it. Yeah, just make one for Grae. Right. My favorite is the steroid out girl of Phil's face. What? What are you talking about? Oh man. College was a crazy time, huh? It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Not Grae. Don't bring Grae into a wild sex game. Oh my god, man. That's absolutely insane. All right, let's see. We can talk about one more topic here. Cindy, I do really appreciate for hanging out.
Oh yeah,
like almost for the entire stream. Thank you.
Yeah, I
Really
don't need to go
appreciate
yet. I'm having a great time. Thank you for having me again.
Yeah, of course. Let's see. What's so the Will and Grace one. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 2. No men using AI to be woman tax. That's crazy.
Then yes, you can use the AI for that.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Okay. All right. Let me see if I can find this with. I do want to show this, but I don't think I can. Oh, it's a movie. That's why. Oh no, I forgot. I saved this Nancy Pelosi one. Yeah, I probably should delete that one. Was that food a fail? No, no. One more. Can we ban this guy? What is he still doing here? Can we ban this account? Grae, why aren't you banning this account? Can we get this guy out of here?
I couldn't see it.
Wait.
Oh my
God.
God.
How can we promote someone? No.
No, we don't do that. Y'all need to be banned. Yo, Leon, you're a terrible time rating the stream right now, man. Oh man.
Hail to the
dude.
Raiders.
Yo, shout out to the Raiders. What's going on, Leon? What's going on, Sevi? Shout out to the Raiders. What's going on, Sevi? Hope you're doing well. Yo, I'm gonna mod you here. There we go. There it is. There it is. You got modded. There it is. All right. Yeah, Vital Idol raid. Yeah, mod. No, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. All right, it's never gonna happen. VIP this man? No. I'm doing well. Just playing Pragmata. Hey, the game is good.
Hell yeah.
The game is good. Thank you. Let's see. Mitchell Fields with the 5. One more topic. Yes, we're gonna talk about one more. All right. Let's go talk about this here. So, what are your thoughts on Mark Ruffalo? What are your thoughts on Mark Ruffalo? He's a cool guy, right?
Nice. What is it with the name Mark having like the worst cases of TDSs I've ever seen?
Yeah. So Mark Ruffalo is very, very upset right now. And he's blasts Paramount's Warner Brother potential merger again in the New York Times. Now, this guy has been out of control. Now, here's the thing. Like, I can potentially remove him from Bruce Banner, maybe. I'm not sure. But we haven't really seen too much Incredible Hulk as of late.
Yeah, we haven't seen it for a long time. Yeah.
Can we get Ed Norton back?
I would love to have Ed Norton back. We definitely can. That would be. I would prefer Ed Norton over this guy. Yeah, but this guy is just. Man, I don't like him. The first time I've ever seen this guy was in. God, it's gonna make me sound so gay. 13 going on 30. Yeah.
Is that? I'm not familiar with that one.
Okay, so it is a movie. Oh my God, so the plot of 13 going on 30 is Jennifer Garner. She is the main character, and she's 13 years old, and she was inviting all of her friends over to her house, but those friends are actually these mean girls in high school, and they locked her in. They're supposed to do like how many 7 seconds in heaven or whatever something girls
Right.
play. I don't do that, right? So so what happened? They just left. They locked her in there and they left.
Oh wow.
Yeah, with all the boys and stuff. She came out and then she started crying and stuff like that. She's like, "Oh, I wish I was older. I wish I was. I don't want to be a kid anymore." And then she goes to bed and she wakes up and she's fully grown. She's 30 years old, and she's like running like a publishing or some kind of some kind of magazine or some shit like that. So it's like something popular. And the boy that she was attracted to as a kid was played by the adult version is Mark Hamill. So it's just like growing up, like I guess like when she woke up as an adult, she found out that she was a terrible, terrible person growing up, and she's like, "What? I was this growing up? Like that? No, that wouldn't be me." It's like, "Yeah, you were a terrible, terrible person," and then she sort of like got like back into the good graces of all the people that she felt like she wronged as an adult, but she was also like in the mean girls that were mean to her. She was their boss and stuff like that. And it's just I guess it's just like a chick flick.
Right.
Yeah,
so that's the
sounds like
first movie that I've ever seen him in. Yeah, it's was this here, Phil? Knowing that movie is alarming.
I don't even know that movie. Although I think the first Mark Ruffalo movie might have been Just Like Heaven.
Okay.
It's with Reese Witherspoon, but gosh, it was so long ago. I don't remember it.
Yeah. But ever since then, he's gotten significantly worse. Like people liked him as the Hulk, right? Like until Trump got into office, TDS got a lot of these people messed up in the head. And of course, this guy, of course, he hates Trump. He said some terrible things about him. And the whole merger, knowing that the Ellisons are good friends with Trump, I guarantee that has to do something pretty, like, there's a reason why he doesn't want it, right? But this guy is absolutely insane, though. Now, what are your thoughts? I know Grae, I know your thoughts on the merger, but Cindy, what are your thoughts about the merger for Paramount and Warner Brothers?
I don't know. I hadn't really thought about it, honestly.
Okay. It's now. Do you like? Would you have preferred if Netflix took over?
I don't buy any of these. So it's like for me, it's not sorry that I don't know how a lot to contribute, but it's just like
good.
With how everything is so expensive lately, I can't afford any of this regardless.
Yeah. So yeah, go ahead, Grae.
Yeah, that's pretty much my stand too. It's like it doesn't really matter. At the end of the day, it's like they're all like the same conglomerates aiming for the same thing, and they're all preaching the same message. that's the thing. Like that's what I said before too about these acquisitions. Like it's so hard to tell if it will be a net positive or net negative, given how far Hollywood has fallen. Yeah, there's some good ones here and there, but most of the time it's usually terrible stuff with progressive themes most of the time. So it's hard to tell if at this point if it's actually better if it was Paramount or Netflix took over Warner Brothers, or even all three they're separated. Like Hollywood or Western TV and movies, they're not really at a good place for a very long time now.
Yeah, so right over here, this is his comment here. In an op-ed co-written by the American Economic Liberties Project research director Matt Stoller, Mark Ruffalo claimed Hollywood talents are terrified to publicly oppose the deal because they fear retaliation and blacklisting from the entertainment industry. And this is his quote: "The most revealing thing about the letter wasn't the people who signed; it was the people who didn't. Not because they disagreed, because they were afraid." He continued that there are many reasons to block this deal, but we now believe the most fundamental one is that we encountered when asking artists to use their voices. The actor comments came after an open letter opposing the merger reportedly collected more than 4,000 signatures from Hollywood figures, including actors and directors aligned with the progressive political cause. So I know that they don't want this is because of sort of who he's affiliated with. And the fact that David Ellison and Larry Ellison, it's they're good friends of Trump. but it also goes back to like Larry Ellison's daughter Megan with the whole video game with a mixtape. But yeah, I think overall, I think it could be a good thing, but I prefer what's it called again, Mark Ruffalo to shut the fuck up and just act.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
prefer that out of all these actors, directors, all of it. Like, get out of politics. No, like, I will now actively avoid any movie you're in.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, see, like that movie where he was having sex with Emma Stone. I'm just gonna go watch that on Reddit. I'm not gonna go watch your movie in theaters, right? Like, yeah, it's just like for me, I'm gonna act, especially like this guy. Like, I will, like Mark Ruffalo. I don't think I can separate him from his art.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
I'm not gonna
he's-
watch most of the stuff that he's in.
he's different than Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo is in a monumental movie, you know, or series of movies, right? Like
Mark Hamill.
I mean, Mark Hamill, right?
Yeah.
Sorry. And then Mark Ruffalo, a lot of people are like, who the fuck is that? Like, when he first started as Bruce Banner, right? I remember looking him up because I did not remember that I had seen him in a movie at any point. I didn't know who this dude was. So, like, I don't know. He does not have the same staying power as Mark Hamill.
Yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking Phil. No one believes that you're interested in that. Emma Stone is a woman.
I was trying not to say that, Yuzong Vong. Okay, I was like, he's excited about Mark Ruffalo on Reddit having sex.
All right. This is you're all gonna say some bullshit. How like, oh, I prefer to eat the Snickers upside down so I can taste the veininess of it. Get the fuck out of here. All right. Get the fuck out of that gay shit. All right. But yeah, it's just but overall, I think this guy is just insanely cringe. Like I hope that they remove him from playing the Hulk, but I don't think that's ever gonna happen.
There was a rumor, right, when we had Beardo on, but I think
there was a rumor, but I don't think that's it. I think he will be, you know, he's supposed to be in Brand New Day with Spider-Man or something like that. So I don't think it's gonna happen.
Ugh. Well, I'm man, you know what sucks about the Spider-Man movie is that the fourth one is that No Way Home, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I loved it in theaters, and
it's really good.
No, I watched it a second time, high as a kite. I bitched about it the entire time. I was like, this doesn't make sense. Wait a minute. I was firing messages at Leon while I'm watching this. And I'm just like, what the fuck does that mean? Why would he do that? Like, that goes against his whole character. I mean, just blowing up his DMs.
I think the only thing that, okay, if there wasn't any of the other Spider-Men, the movie would have been okay.
Yeah.
I think Tobey Maguire and Andrew Garfield carry, especially how they sort of like fixed his character, like Andrew Garfield's character, and like I think that's great, but without those characters, I think the movie would have been mid.
Yeah. Absolutely. And that story really needed to be rewritten a couple of times.
Yeah. Oh, well, we'll see what's gonna happen. What are you guys doing in the Discord? What's this here?
Do you want to show
Who's that? Is that supposed to be you?
I'll leave it up to you, Phil, if you want to show it.
Oh, we definitely showing it. All right. We definitely showing it. All right. You guys make fun of me all the time. All right. You guys make fun of me all the time. All right. We definitely showing. Okay. All right. So
I just have this feeling that Grae would look like a decent woman with some makeup and like a wig.
You never said that about me.
No.
No, because you don't. All right, here we go. All right, B-Man. You can thank B-Man for this. All right, B-Man is the one who did this, okay?
No, my goodness.
So these are actually like what's it called again? Advertisements for consoles back in the day. Like, of course, doesn't have Grae's face on it. Doesn't even look like Grae. That's the thing. It doesn't really look like him. Mine looks like me. Yeah. I can't unsee this. Yeah, Phil was way too excited for this. Shut the hell up, man. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you. I'm gonna ban you.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. See, all you gotta do is cover the face and you're like, hey, those are pretty good. Those are that Dreamcast though. Yeah, man. Yeah, I Dreamcast is amazing. I'm trading my Sega if I see that. Doesn't even look like gay. Phil printing these images right now and laminating it. That's crazy. Yes. Why are you still here? Get the fuck out of here. Who's doing this? Who's doing this? 16 going on 30. Good movie. Jennifer Garner was awesome. Yeah. That was a good movie. Phil still would, so would Az. Yeah. And just a little longer, I'm close. That's we gotta end the stream, bro. Hey, Grae, that Asian has great teeth. Okay, we gotta bring. Okay, we gotta talk about that. Okay, so my thing is like, food attacks, Clussy tax, Blair White tax, or whatever tax it is. I remember one time I was like, Grae, who would you rather go for, Lauren Boebert or AOC? And he was like, I don't know. How's their teeth? What? What?
No,
So just like
you showed two pictures. Okay, you showed two pictures, and then which one? I said I forgot who I said this one has. She had creepier teeth because like it was really long. and then I back when I was working on site where I had to drive to a main highway here in the Philippines, I always see a food. It's like our equivalent to DoorDash and Grubhub. Like it's called. There's a Food Panda ad, like with girl with massive teeth. It's like it kind of reminds me of her. Then it just stuck ever since.
AOC.
So
yeah,
I forgot who I
AOC?
chose. I think it was AOC because, or I think I was saying because it was both of them. They both have really long teeth. I forgot what was my reasoning, but I forgot who I chose.
Yeah, you I forgot who you chose either, but
Yeah, I forgot.
I would choose Lauren Boebert because of her policies and her politics over. Now here's the thing though. AOC is a big booty Latina, so it's just she's that's Alex Stein's waifu. Yeah, AOC, she has better eyelashes. Is that what you're looking at? Eyelashes?
It's interesting.
Hey, no boobs, no butt or anything like that. That's crazy, man. All right. Let's see. You have anything else here? All right. Let's see. Thomas with the 2 says Harambe Queen tax and you're banned. Thank you so much for the 2. See, the True Aztec Warrior, thanks so much for becoming a new member. Thank you. Junebug, thanks so much for the 2. My birthday is the 19th. Could you get Ginny Mercury on? Who's that? Who that? Is that
No idea.
who's Ginny Mercury? I don't know who that is.
Sorry.
Yeah. The 19th? That's a Tuesday. We stream Saturdays. I don't know. We'll see. Thank you for the 2.
Yeah. Her name
SCDB?
doesn't appear when I search on YouTube.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what that is. SCDB for the 2. 13 going on gay legation strikes again, Phil. And you're banned. Thank you for the 2. See, Mad Frog with 499. Getting a new PC. What are the must-haves? Budget extremely high. Thanks. Graphics card. A good Grae, you're banned. Grae, you're muted.
Grae, you're banned.
You're banned.
he kept saying
I keep saying banned. That's the only thing I'm gonna say. And you're banned.
You're banned.
Yeah. So, in my opinion, if you have a high budget,
Yeah,
yes,
I would just go for I know people. I saw the thread saying AMD, but I would if budget is not an issue, just go for Intel and Nvidia. Just go for 5090 i14 or I think there's a new line already for the processors, Ultra 9, something like that. Then go for at least 4 terabytes of SSD, and then if you can even if you get 2, maybe even 2 of them, so that you can partition them. then
Yeah.
that's a get a good motherboard so that you can upgrade in future, and then get 60. Might as well go for 64
Yeah,
DDR5
64
RAM.
64
Let's go for
gigs of RAM if possible. If not, then 32. 32 is a solid. But if you can go 64, but if you want to go balls to the walls, of course you go 128. But that's a fuck ton of RAM, especially with the prices of RAM right now. So if you can 5090, that's a lot. But hey, you say you have high budget, 5090, 4 terabytes SSD, especially with all the food porn you're gonna be downloading, you're gonna need it.
The only issue I see with the Ultra is I'm not sure if it's still a prevailing issue, but the Pearl Abyss, the developers of Crimson Desert, doesn't want to support the Ultra chips. Does that still hold true? That's a really weird move on them. That they chose not to support that chipset. I don't know if it's still true or if they updated that, but you cannot play Crimson Desert if you don't have the i7 or the i9s. That's pretty weird. But I think that's the only issue I see with regards if you're gonna go for the Ultra chips for Intel. But yeah, that should be it. If you wanna go ultra high end for PC.
Yep. Yo, thank you so much, Jake Martin, OG, for becoming a new member. Thank you. All right, I think that's it for us. What do you mean here? Immediately defaulted to Fuda. There was a 440 and slip. There's a 440 and slip. Wait, did Supergirl actually fuck a horse? Huh? Who?
That's a hell of a question, Domicile.
I don't know. But thank you guys so much. Really appreciate it. And a big shout out to Siniviere for coming on, for hanging out the entire stream. Thank you. Really appreciate you. And so, what are you doing, and where can people find you?
Let's see. I will be back on my own channel on Monday, but you guys can catch me 3 days a week over on Words of Paradise's channel. My channel is also 3 days a week, and I appear elsewhere. So, I don't know, keep an eye out for me. I try to post my schedule every week. And thank you so much again for having me. I had a blast.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely. Hopefully, I didn't scare you away with all of the,
Oh no, not at all.
all the gayness and the Fudas and stuff and Harambe stuff. Hopefully.
I hang out with Leon and Bimo, the two of the gayest men I've ever met. So you're good.
All
You're
right, cool.
third place.
What, third? Oh, you know what? Yeah, she's not coming back anymore. She's not coming back. I thought I'll be number one. Primal, thank you so much on Rumble side for the one. My nipples are immortal.
Oh my.
Hell yeah. See, Mitchell Fields with the 5. 16 is not enough if you're gonna have the game running. You're okay, but if you do anything else running 32 of RAM, in my opinion, if you're gonna do editing, you need 32 minimum.
Yep.
But I would say 64 is a good way.
Yeah.
It's a good spot.
It'll last for a very long time, for sure.
Okay. See, a Junebug with the 2 is a Ginny from Mercury Manor, her wife too, if you can. I'll go ahead and check that out. I don't know what that is, but thank you for the 2. Thank you. And so Grae, what are you doing, man? Where can people find you?
The Pragmata videos, it got delayed because I'm kind of training my editor to get better gameplay footage because I think he still needs training to clip better footages. So I'm telling him to get better footage than because I do want to make longer videos now. I do want to make kind of gaming documentaries, or at least try to, because given my limited time, I think that's the better direction for the second channel. And then I kind of slacked off this week because I felt kind of tired, but Ariana and the Elder Codex, that's video hopefully within the next 2 weeks on my main channel. And that's about it for me.
All right, cool. Yeah, check out Grae stuff, and also check out Siniviere stuff. It's also pinned in the comments and also down in the description. Go follow Grae stuff. You guys can catch me everywhere, Mr. Phillip Chan. I'll probably go live on Monday, continue playing Pragmata. My stream crashed yesterday, so I wasn't able to reconnect. But what's here with the Fudas are fake? I ain't. Yeah, we gotta ban that guy for sure. We gotta ban that guy. But thank you so much, chat. Thank you guys for all of the support. Thank you guys, everyone hanging out on Rumble, everyone hanging out on X, and everyone hanging out on YouTube. Shout out to all the mods, all the donos that came in, all the support. Thank you guys. Go ahead and check out Siniviere stuff. She's amazing. And also check out, I'll be also with Side Scrollers on Monday, so go ahead and check out Side Scrollers. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. and we will see you guys next time. Take care. Wait. Who are we rating?
Oh, that's a good question.
Guys,
All right,
remember to reminder to think about what you did for the weekend. So when quartering asks you, you remember.
Yeah, that's true.
And you can tell them.
That's true. Who are you rating? I don't know who's on right now. I think most is ABF on right now. Hold on, let me see.
Is he? It's a little late.
Yeah, so is he on? I don't know. Post oranges and get back. Can man? I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about can man. I'm not sure about that guy. Can man? I'm not sure if. Hold on. What the hell is his Can man is live.
Oh.
All right. Where the hell is he?
I thought Can Man rated you.
Yeah, I thought he. Well, did he raid me?
I don't know.
All right. Who the hell is live right now?
King's Advisors, if you want to raid them.
Yeah, I know King's Advisors is on right now. See who. So Can Man, he's playing Repo. You want one raid Can Man? Yeah, Leon raided me and Dermy Wormy raided me.
Oh, it was Dermy Wormy.
Okay, so he's playing with the Steam controller. All right, lucky.
Nice.
He's all right. We'll raid you over. All right, we'll raid you over to Can Man. Go on and give a shout out to Can Man. But thank you guys, really appreciate it. Thank you so much again, Siniviere, for coming on. We definitely do want to have you back in the future.
I'd love to join again.
All right. See you, chat. See you next week. I don't think we have a guest or anything like that. But anyways, chat. Thank you guys. Really appreciate it. Bye.